Yo, what's going on, everybody? How are you guys doing today? Oh, we're back with some more Out of Ore. Who do we got in the chat here today? We got Stuart, we got Knot, we got Locke, we got Monkey, we got Rick, Francis, Steve. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Hope you guys had a great weekend. No, me and Dopey did, just kind of kicking back, relaxing. Had to work at nights, but I just woke up a little while ago, and it's time to start the week. Let's go, dudes. But let's see here. Excuse me one second. Yeah, last Friday we left off changing the mine site around quite a bit. And well, as you can see here, we added a observation tower in. We got all of our bench cut down into the, well, first bench layer, so we can start moving that way. It was time to actually, after we pushed all that dirt out of the way, to finally make it into something. And it was absolutely crazy to change everything around. We put in a ton of work cutting the path down, channeling this out for the little ramp, and as well as we had a little fuel station. Kind of made it look a little nifty, a little covering. We protected the tree of life. Today we got this nice tower, as well as we started building the wash plant pad and got up a good little temporary wash plant for the moment to run pretty much everything that we need and make our maximum money out of our new, well, opened up pit. So go and jump off of this. Make sure you guys come to the chat. Make sure you guys say what's up. Smash that like button. And well, you guys know the routine. We're gonna be going till about 4 o'clock on 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, so about 4 hours here, and then we're gonna switch over to Hydroneer for a couple more hours. Also, too, thank you guys very much for smashing those like buttons on the videos that have been coming out. We will have tomorrow where I did the prologue for the gunsmith simulator, and then you guys should have another. Let's see, Wednesday you should have another Occupy Mars video coming out. All that good stuff. So you should have a video coming out every day except for Friday. So far I don't have that one recorded yet. So yeah, let's go, dudes. Get into it and start going at it. You're having a break and doing some farming simulator. See here, very relaxing. Let's read up to the company. Just watched Friday's stream. Up to date. Damn, you were busy. Yeah, it was. We were all over the place. And thank you very much, Not, for the smashing that like button on Dopey's stream. Appreciate that, dude. Playing farm sim. By the way, I got GR for console and loving it. Here, barely into it. It's just a relaxing game, man. It's super chill and relaxing, like Francis was saying. It's just, you know, doing pretty good. Dustin, how you doing today, man? Of course, here. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome everybody. Yeah. So okay, so pretty much where we left off on the mine site down here is we, well, benched all the way down. You could tell we were clearing for a purpose. It just really didn't show that much. What I was doing, it kind of didn't make sense. A lot of you guys were like, hey, what the hell's going on? What are you even doing here, bro? But now, hopefully you guys can see the vision of the project. Right, so some of these missing blocks back. Yeah, get in there. Cool, man. Yeah, man, thank you much, dude. Yeah, community is absolutely chill, man. Well, we're gonna get into grinding here because we got to move a lot of dirt and we need a lot of money so we can expand the cut. And well, we don't really need any more equipment. So oh yeah, also too, we found a amazing amount of color right in here, and it was super bright yellow copperish color. And we noticed that the copper coming out of the plant was absolutely just amazing. So we're gonna keep pushing along this wall and moving at it, right? So reason why I'm using floor tiles is so I can go a little faster. I don't got to use the I guess my brain's going backwards today. So there it is. There's that color that we saw. So what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna push in, and then if I can't get the top, we're gonna blast it out. I wish I could do more. Just you, man, even just coming in, hitting that like button, bro, and leaving a comment on the videos, man, helps out a ton. People underestimate what they can actually do to help a content creator. You know, telling other people about us, hitting that like button, and hitting that, you know, leaving comments, man, even if it's just hello in the videos, you know, especially in the live streams afterwards. That all those things help out an extreme amount. If you don't have anything to donate, you know, money wise, you can always help out content creators doing that. and it really does mean a lot. It really does. It helps with the YouTube algorithm to find more people like yourself that may like the channels and, you know, be able to be seen by many more people. So smash the like button, you know, even if you're not able to do it, throw it up on a playlist and just let a playlist run in the background while you go do something else. All that stuff helps. I mean, people underestimate it, but it really does. And it costs nothing to do it, so you know, you don't really have to, if you don't got it, you don't got it, man. Okay, we understand. We appreciate you being here and hanging out, and, you know, anything else after that's a bonus, man, you know? We're working hard to ramp up the content for you guys and give you guys some more videos and, you know, start video series like you guys saw me do in Occupy Mars. So it kind of fits in line with the city builder, you know, survival style stuff that we already kind of play. So another early access game. So there's going to be quite a bit of bugs. Yeah, GR has a special place in our hearts on the channel. We played it for the longest time. That's what actually started the channel. I wouldn't have, you know, man, the story of me being a content creator is kind of insane. Actually, really insane. It was like a whirlwind, man, honestly. Yo, what's up, Defiant? Boom, more explosives. Yeah, we gotta, I think I'm just gonna undercut this and then just blast it out. It's just gonna be faster. And it cost me a little bit of money, but we got more than enough cash. That way I can enable my dirt lock and I don't have to slow down, and we can cave it all in and pick it all up. No, I originally started content creation because, well, I didn't even know I was doing it. I honestly had no clue. Gold Rush came out. I was testing for the developers and stuff, and I asked them, I was like, hey, can I show this game to, you know, is it okay to stream this game? It was like 3 or 4 days early before the game even released. So they let me play it before the embargo, which was really cool. The guys over at Code Horizon were really nice, really good friends with them. And they let me stream it early. But the thing was, is I didn't even mean to stream it to the public. I actually meant to stream it for just my friends. I didn't know how to stream, though. I'd never had streamed before. And when we went live and we had like 15, 20 people, didn't even have a chat running because wasn't expecting to be streaming for anybody. I gave my friend the private link and everything like that, and people were just like, hey, yo, you're live. Everyone can see it. Everybody, you know, everybody knows what's going on here. I'm like, what do you mean? There's people, he's like, there's people typing in your chat. You're just not responding to them. I was like, well, I'm not streaming for anybody. What are you talking about, man? Like, so yeah, it was quite interesting, right? And then it just dominoed from there, man. You guys were absolutely crazy. Never expected any of that or any of this. So it's always just been a learning process, and hopefully we're doing something fun for you guys. Locksmith, dude, thank you much, brother. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the support, dude. And I know the community does as well. Whoever got the Bofens got the thing. Make sure you guys smash that big hypers and say thank you to whoever gifted for you guys. You can verify that you were on a copper node. I got gold the other day, and the pieces cheddar are stuck in the rock. Yeah, I mean, it's the same exact thing as the first one, except for we never got to see copper in the original version of the game, so that's why it looked like gold to me, because that's pretty much exactly how the gold looks as well. It kind of looks like that when it's not as concentrated. The more you concentrate it, the faster it, the more it looks predominantly sticks out of the colors. But so that's why it kind of looked like that. But now that we've ran it and tested it, it's definitely copper. I mean, it's high amounts of copper. Yo, what's up, Peter? ATS is addicting. It can be. It can be. Then also it can be a snooze fest too, man. Whew. I've actually fallen asleep playing that game quite a bit, or just wanted to doze off and just pull over to the side of the road and turn my game off and go to sleep. But at first, yeah, man, it's fun, especially if you got a wheel and stuff like you do. You know. Now you're mining in Gold Rush, Rick? Hell yeah, man. All right, let's get this moving here. We gotta really push this today. I want to see rock, and I want to be blasting. Cruise control at night makes you want to sleep. Yep. Also, to keep in mind, guys, we will be doing a multiplayer Wednesday. All Wednesday will be in the chat in Discord. If you're a VIP member, feel free to come on in and say hello. And when we start streaming, we'll be moving into a private channel, so that way we can get the games running and get the games rolling. So we're going to be doing a coffee talk, but we're also going to be playing games this week. So we probably will be doing a drive on ATS. Also too, Dopey's going to be playing World of Warships. So anybody who doesn't want to play ATS, she'll be playing World of Warships on Wednesday with you guys. So Wednesday, dudes. Yeah, if you watch my Golden Road video, Defiant, it's pretty much the exact same thing as that. So I was able to condense with 40 sorters all the way down to its pure form, and we were literally finding chunks and chunks of diamond the size of like a freaking V-dub. Like, they were massive and 100% defined. And it's pretty much exactly the same. It hasn't really changed, so it doesn't seem like he changed his LODs and stuff like that. Definitely helped the algorithm. Still on the channel. Yep. My channel is now been, I've tuned my channel now to where it is literally, if you leave it on your computer, you're staying on the channel. You ain't going nowhere. You're gonna get playlist humped, dude. I know a lot of people do help out with the channel that way, so it's nice to set my channel up and well, keep you guys watching content. So hopefully there's something that you guys like seeing. Especially, I'm not joking, man. Leave the if you guys like watching the series, you gotta support it. It's the only way. It's hard for me to know, you know what I mean, like what you got, what's worth spending my time on, so to speak, right? If there's only like 5 people out of thousands that like watching a series, then I'm probably not going to continue it until that series either A, picks up, or flatlines out and just dulls, so I just move on to something else, right? So I'm here to make content that people are going to want to watch, and if it's not getting watched, then there's no point in wasting my time on it, right? We have to see what mods everybody has. Ryan's going to be in charge of doing that. So, Ryan, one of our moderators in the VIP chat, you'll see if you're linked up in Discord, you will see the thing. Just go ahead and follow what it says there. So pretty much we're trying to find out what mods everybody has and what states everybody has. Sorry. And we're limited to space too, because we can only have up to 8. Well, me, Ryan, so there's actually, we're limited to about like 4 or 5 spaces, because there's some spots that are already filled. Obviously me, because I'm streaming it, right? So, Amanda, no, you don't get a spot. Amanda's not gonna be driving with us. She's gonna be running World of Warships, so. All right, keep on pushing in here. More than likely, it's going to be a... I mean, the runs can be a really long time, especially if we go from like Washington State to like I don't have Texas, so probably Washington State to like somewhere Arizona or something like that. That can be a really long drive. So yeah, it's 170 and change for all the DLCs. So we're trying to find the guys that have the biggest amount of DLCs. So this will be one of the first multiplayer days for the channel. So again, and we want to make sure we have a lot of the things. Don't worry though, if it goes off well and you guys like it, we will definitely be running more community days. So, and we'll try to rotate as many of you guys in, and we'll try to make sure that we get a spreadsheet going for what one of you guys has what DLCs. Also too, we'll be adding some free games in as well too, stuff that doesn't cost you guys money to play with us. And we're trying to find games that can support a decent amount of people. 8 to 10 people is what we're looking for. If you guys have any games in mind, please drop them in the VIP chat or in any comment in any video. I won't remember them if you put them in the channel right now. Just saying. So that's what I was saying. VIP chat or just any comment on any video. I won't remember them in here. You guys it'll be too many chats for me to remember, and I'm not stopping to write them down. So I just don't have a community post up for it because we're trying to get the first one out of the way, and then we'll give my mods a little bit more time to set some of these events up for me. So that way I can just log in, schedule, and go, because like, you know, between my work schedule and trying now to put videos out every day as well as live stream 5 days a week with Dopey, it's a little bit chaotic. So just got to get that system down and get the adequate help in the right places so we can make this a little bit more streamlined and get some gaming going, bros. I mean, what I mean, like, get it rolling. I have ATS reinstalled and reinstalled it now. But where do you look? On your store page, you'll be able to see what DLCs you have. Pretty much what states. We need to know what states you guys have. Just in the VIP section, just scroll up and you will see the list of states with thumbs next to it. Just press the thumbs up if you have those what states you have. That way we can know, and Ryan can look at it and go, okay, all these people have this DLC. Okay, we can do this then. Or, you know, we can schedule it a little bit better that way. Yeah. Oh. Nobody said there's another way to do it. So you bought this game the other night and you have 12.5 hours in it already. Damn, going for it. Love it, huh? All right, let's blast this down here and scoop it up. It was a long weekend, man. It's so warm here, man. I only slept like a total of like maybe 8 hours this weekend. Ugh, gross. I got off work at like 7:30, got home by 8, and didn't get to bed until like, didn't actually fall asleep until like 9:30, and woke up at so I got like an hour sleep, dude. Burning it hard. That's okay. Tonight I'll get a good amount of sleep, so. Hope you like the comment on the video. Appreciate it, man. Where is the vehicle reset button? Make sure you have an empty slot in your hotbar. Walk up to the vehicle and press that button when it's on the hotbar, and you will reset. It'll grab your vehicle and then you can just drop it back down again. Well, Rick, like I was saying, make sure you go into the VIP section of the Discord and click that thumbs up in the VIP chat, or the scroll up where you see Ryan made the post, and hit the like button on each one. You better. He better. I know. It's freaking poor Ryan, dude. Ryan's house flooded, dude. That was bullshit. He's like, no, guys, I gotta leave. He was the other night on stream and he was like, oh no. What are some good mods? Oh, dude, I have not played in a while, so not the guy to really ask on that one. And we just caved in. Let's let it build up. Gotta blast out the hole. Yep, guys, like I was saying, hit that thumbs up, dude. It's the only way for us to keep it in check and keep it clean. So if you want to be counted towards it or have the option to play with us, then make sure you go and do that. It's the only way to keep it easy, guys. Because then what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be spreadsheeting everything, so that way we can remember. That way each week we don't have to do this every week. Because half of the problem with setting up events like this is getting all of your guys' information, your play times, and things like that. So making it as easy as possible for us to set this up means we get to do these things more often. But and also, dudes, like, honestly, I know a lot of you guys say all the time, bro, I'll help you do this, I'll play it and I'll do that with you. And then when it comes time to talk to you guys in Discord, you guys are no-shows. Yeah. So you guys have been like, Joe, bro, I want to chat with you. It's like, dude, you guys gotta show up, man. Especially when we schedule these things. You guys spam me in chat all the time. But then when it comes time for you guys to show up, you ain't coming up. So I showed up and even asked about it. Damn right. And a couple of you guys showed up to this last week, so that's good. It lets me know you guys are actually serious about doing some like multiplayer stuff and things like that, right? So it's about getting integrated into the community and getting things going, guys. It does take quite a bit of time to schedule these things and, you know, get everybody organized. How was pooping? Excuse me. Damn, soda's got me burping. Gross. Yeah, just looking for some fun stuff, man. Just looking to get you guys integrated a little bit more. Did you get those pesky ants sorted out? I sprayed a whole bunch of stuff outside my house and around my windows and things like that, but you know, obviously it's going to take a while for it all to work, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. And I think this week at some point I'll go out and put a bunch of borax, sugar, cotton balls and stuff like that everywhere, and you know, you can only do so much because we have a cat, right? So don't want to hurt our poor kitty, right? So yo, what's up, kitty cat pet? Listening and working. Oh yeah, be safe. I'd be there in a heartbeat if I had a PC to play on. Yeah, we understand, dudes. We understand. We got you guys. Maybe one day, man. All right, let's get this thing going. Up. Going pretty good, Jay. Just warm, just relaxing. Had a good weekend. Got a lot of work done this last week. Lots of videos made. You know, got some of the house cleaned up. Did a little bit of barbecuing. Got a little beach time. Overall, pretty good, man. Just working on a 58-liter V12. Ooh, big boy. Your computer has decided not to turn on at all? Damn. What the hell? Your computer just said no? It quit life? Your computer just quit life. Damn. What the hell? I think this, was it next weekend is Victoria Day? We have an extra long weekend next weekend? Oh, damn. It got up to, it was the hottest day of the year was it yesterday so far? It was Saturday. Got up to 30 and it was like, oh God, we're dying. We're not used to this heat here like this. It'll go from like 10 to 30 like overnight. And it's like, what the hell? And we're not used to that stuff here, right? So anything over 30 for us is like nuclear. It's like we have massive, like, because we live right on the island, right? It's just freaking salt water, like crazy, man. Now the beach was nice though. Came home from the beach. We're only like a 5-minute walk from the beach, so not too far away. The beach is kind of meh, but it's still a beach, you know what I mean? Get that fresh, cool air off the beach and kick back for a little bit, relax for a couple hours, come home, fire up the barbecue. I had to go to work, so just kind of hanging out with Amanda until I had to go to work, so no drinkies for me this weekend. All right, let's see here. Keep dumping this in. All right, we're gonna hold your guys' clean out hostage again. 75 likes. Can we get that done before we have to go to Hydroneer? Hydroneer is in about 4 hours. Oh boy. Well, that's if you guys allow that to happen. So, I mean, you know, it's always, can always happen, you know? Oh man, we're gonna beat this loader to death. This thing's gonna get whooped. So what do you guys think of the progression so far? I know a lot of you guys were logging in later Friday night and you guys were like, what the hell happened, dude? Is this still the same save? Yes. I went ballistic. We just started chomping and progressing quickly. Oh boy, call Glenn. Glenn's probably sleeping, man. He worked real hard last week, he said. Oh, Virus, what's up, man? You see it's coming out soon? Yes, I did see that it was coming out soon. Actually, and I have not even played the first one yet because I actually, you know, actually the developers actually gave me a copy of that, the first one. And I didn't even get to play it because I was out of town for like 6-7 months. But I'll definitely give the new one a try when it comes out. You only have one mod. Well, like I said, man, slap it up in the thing. Mark which one you got, dude. I can't help you right now during stream, so I got to you gotta follow what I'm saying. You know what I mean? If you'd like to be eligible for that stream, make sure you guys follow what I'm saying. Go into the VIP section and click the thumbs up on whatever states you have. I mean, everybody gets Arizona. It's a given. So you should definitely have Arizona downloaded. We're assuming obviously everybody has that, so you should. Make sure your game's fully up and running before Wednesday. And get a hold of Ryan. So pretty easy. That way I can focus on streaming and stuff like that, right? I don't want to be going over this all week long till that happens. It's kind of the whole purpose of having somebody help me, right? So we can focus on this. So that is what you guys got to do. All right, just keep scraping. We just got to keep scraping, then we'll build the wall. Eventually we got to push this side out, maybe bring a hopper a little closer. I just played the demo for the new gunsmith simulator game, and it was actually not bad at all. That video will come out. That video will be coming out tomorrow, so it's actually not too bad of a little prologue. So dude, I got to get a drive in here at some point before Wednesday. I got to hook my wheel up and get all my stuff and ready to go, and I'll probably be doing that tomorrow night, most likely. If, like I said, if we can get Ryan even on, right? I have DLC maps. I am done with the DLC. Well, go hit that freaking thumbs up, bro. Oh, damn, Rick. Go hit the thumbs up, dudes. I'm not gonna remember it, dude. Seriously, you gotta help a brother out, man. You gotta go hit those thumbs up, dude. Ryan's the one that's gonna be doing the scheduling, so if you don't follow the instructions, we're not gonna put you in the list. So it's that simple. Pretty simple. I think that's pretty easy instructions to follow. If you're a VIP member, you have access to Discord VIP chat. All you have to do is sync your Discord up with YouTube, and you'll have access to those private rooms. Just scroll up, find where Ryan posted that, all the states, and hit the little thumbs up button. Pretty simple. And we will not be waiting for anybody either, guys. If you get invited to go and play and go on the drive, you need to be on 30 minutes early, dudes. We're not waiting for an hour. We're going to go without you. And if you try to come in late, sorry. Because I'm not waiting for people. So you guys got to be on early, ready to go, and with your trucks and everything like that, good to go. So make sure you guys get your game worked out over the next few days. We can hopefully get a nice drive in, right? So what you're saying, Dustin, is don't drive behind you. Okay, that's one thing too. Is I'm running full sim rig when it comes to that, right? So I got a splitter, I have everything. I am rusty as hell. I'm running full clutch. I generally run a low geared truck to make it a little harder. So if I'm pulling something big, like a big milling machine or something like that, you're gonna need to make sure you give me a little time, because you got it now. Yeah, because it's a little rough when you're running a full setup just versus somebody playing with a controller, you know, when you're actually simming it and they're not. So you gotta be a little forgiving. If I miss a gear or something like that, it could screw me hard. I'll call it out though, so let you know if I don't get boned hard. Also, yeah, too, latency issues and things like that. We'll make sure we keep good distance and good driving etiquette on ATS. I understand. You saw it. Yeah. I run full everything. The only thing I don't do is I don't run my triple monitor because I still have to operate chat and everything like that. So, yo, what's up, Jay? The reason why I lift the back end up like that is because I'm trying to bucket lock the dirt in as much as I can, right, to get bigger scoops. Virus, what's up, homie? How you doing today, buddy? How you doing down there? Oh, you got the day off today, man. Nice, nice. Hey, me too. Me too, man. I actually don't have to work at all until I don't even know my schedule. I have to call in actually. I don't know if what days I work. I think I just think it's just a weekend again. Still, they haven't. I don't think they've said anything else. Yeah, it's wickedly warm, man. Just ugh. Couldn't sleep, dude. I'm almost on a no sleep here. So we won't be doing like a 12-hour day today. So I gotta catch up on that sleep tonight. What time are we playing at? Well, like I said, nothing's set in stone for players being invited, but we're gonna try to get started at around 12 o'clock. So normal stream time. Maybe 12 to 1. So what are all the changes to ATS, the multiplayer now? You can just invite people to a group. You don't got to play on Truckers MP anymore. I'm not familiar with it. That's why Ryan's setting it up. So I threw it out there and you guys were like, oh, maybe we could play some ATS or something. And I was like, I guess so. So I haven't played in like 3. I have all the DLCs though. Shane bought me all of them except for Texas wasn't out yet. So my problem is I just fall asleep playing the game though. But you have to be careful. What do you mean? Careful of you? You'll poor driving? Oh yeah. Well, the general rule is you got to make sure you have a couple trucks between everybody. Right, when you're running down. It was the same way on Truckers MP. You know, you just got to give each other a little bit of room. And if you're super laggy, don't be trying to pass anybody. We used to have a VTC for the window lickers. We used to run about 30 something odd trucks. Well, we're getting pretty close to hitting that rock layer up there. All right, I'm about ready to install another hopper and everything. Okay, so we also need to, okay, so the job for the day is get as far as we can push this way, and then also remove as much of this dirt here as we can. So to keep us rolling here, I got to get the roller down here, or the dozer. Probably just put the dozer down there again. No, that damn NASCAR drifting? Yeah, no doubt, right? And then we're also trying to look for, like I said, we're trying to look for other games too as a community that might be on the free side or the cheap side. That is multiplayer content creator friendly. No super hardcore toxic community games. If we can, I mean, I guess that's all video games nowadays, right? All right. Yeah, the dozer just does such a nice job. Yeah, the dozer's amazing. There you go. Break it down. Let's go. Do I have a billion floor tiles? Yes, I was like, yes, I do. Concrete floor. This is going to stop us from pulling new stuff over this. We don't want to have to keep working the same dirt over and over because of the physics of the game. So we want to make sure that what we're doing is progressing and not just digging in the same hole because the voxel keeps trying to fill itself back in. Kind of, you know, half janky a little bit, right? So that's why I do this when I'm building floors and things like that, and pits, just to kind of keep it going a little faster and moving forward. Do that. Then we'll put another box over here as well. You sent me a DM. Look at it later. I'll look at it right now. That's it. Okay, I'll see what's going on here. Put that a little bit later, right? We'll chat about it after stream. All right. Okie dokie. Fill this all in. Who am I talking to? You guys and Ryan. Damn, what planet are you on, Rick? How much did you smoke today, dude? Good Lord, dude. Rick, who you talking to, Rick? Who else would I be talking to? Talking to you guys and Ryan. Now I'm talking to nobody. Okay, let's get these blocks put in here. Let's see here. Snappy, snappy, snappy. And all right, there we go. I need to put a hopper in. Just mount it inside the wall, possibly. Cool thing is right now is I actually don't even need this. Right now, we can just go ahead and go straight. Boom. Then I can drop a bend. Either I go straight into the wall. That needs to be dug out a little bit, but it's okay for now. Let me take a look here. Put these blocks away for a second. Bear straight. Oop, didn't want to put that there. Ooh, that goes way into the wall. Okay, that's not what we wanted to do. We'll just go bend right here then. Away first. Left. Need a right. Okay, it goes along the side of the wall for now. Okay. That's fine. I don't mind that. We got more than enough room down here to run. Boom, boom, boom. Where did my hopper go? This. Well, you know, I could just do another straight. And then we could do the left again. Sorry, nope, that's a... How many right? Not how many rights? Okay, we need more. We need more rights. We have the right to freaking build this thing the way I want to. All right. Okay. Beautiful. See. Are you an AI bot? Fucking virus. I sense a push coming up. Yup. I mean, not gonna lie, sometimes it does seem like Rick's a bot. Let's go. Let's push it, dudes. gotta ask these days. You had a 3-hour conversation in old school RuneScape, bro. Someone was like, that was a GPT bot. Oh man, dude. As long as anything gets just pushed into here. You didn't realize you could push like this? Or just GPT? Oh, the bot, yeah. No, the bots are legit crazy now. Yeah, we're moving along, guys. We gotta push. We gotta push hard today. We gotta make a 4 hours really matter. Man, I should have pushed it back at least one more square. We're living a little dangerous here. I mean, I could push so much more into there. I just gotta get rid of the floor tiles down below. Okay, let's see here. I hit that yesterday. I know I'm stuck. I hate not having an inventory slot. Oh. Okay, so pretty much just push everything into this area here. So we gotta pull this ripper out here, so you drop my ripper shank here. We got some solid rock back here. We gotta convert. All right, let's go ahead and save the game as well too. Locksmith, dude, thank you much for the gifted again, bro. Appreciate that, man. All right, let's go ahead and rip this up here. Put this ripper shank in the ground. And we don't quite need to use explosive right now, so. All right, let's raise this ripper. Oh, come on. Come on. Dude, super generous, man. Appreciate that, bud. All right, let's keep pushing this dirt here. But ding, baby excavator got made. Woo! Let's go. Oh, whoops. It'll fill in somewhere down there. Man, we're seeing some funky colors over here. I need to push some of this out of here. Seeing some nice colors up in this. All right, let's just push and push and push and fill this in here. That'll fill in quick. Goodness sakes. Here, let's get on top. Run that ripper shank deep. So you don't need explosives. Chew it all up with the ripper. Yes, we do need explosives. Oh, the dozer's fun. I like the dozer. All right, I'll start pushing everything into this hopper over here on this side too as well. Damn, bro. You just calm down, dude. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, let's see here. 90 RDX? Yeah, should do. Not using a plowshare. I actually want my dirt, you know? Plowshare is like meme stuff. When you're like creative mode delete and you need to get down deep and build something underground. Buy explosives. Add. Hold on. We gotta go. Let's go all the way up. Let's get a high shot from the tower, blast tower. Okay. Put the detonator down. Damn it. Can't put the detonator on anything. The only way to do it is do it like this. Oh, come here. Stare then. Yeah. All right. Drop a save here real quick. Just in case. Okay, let's convert some dirt. Hell yeah. Our blast tower's nice. Oh, that's the far drop down. Holy. Alright, let's get the equipment out of the way here. See, that's our safety blast area up there. Nice little place to blast some dirt, you know? You were expecting a bigger boom? That was a pretty good detonation. I mean, I don't need to do any more than that. Indestructible legs. Look where it deleted the dirt. It just, it's like, take that. Just gonna push everything into the hopper. I guess we'll go sideways here first. Let's fill in all the void around the hopper and then we'll try pushing some in. You always go above and beyond. this vein right here that's above the ground is actually pretty nice, but we're just gonna try to push much crap as we can into this hopper and kind of fill it in at the same time. We should be able to get quite a bit of dirt out here and yardage moved. Just yeet some into the hopper, and yeah, we're losing it because the damn roofing tiles. Cool new series only, dozer only. I'm just doing this to strip off some of the overburdened dirt that's just crap, so, and lower it around so we don't have to keep blasting as much. So I'll just fill in the side holes and then lower it down to the second layer down. Once I get to, I can remove the hopper around the side, then we'll be good. So we just want to remove as much of this as we can. At the very end, we'll just see, I can just use this push right here to fill in. Right. Then what we'll do is we'll lower the hopper. Yep, taking the icing off the cake. Exactly. Just kind of fill this in around it. No biggie. That's why I like the concrete blocks, is because the dirt doesn't stick through it, right? The walls stick through it. The dirt sticks through the walls if you use walling. If you use the big concrete blocks, it won't do that. All right, so then you won't have voxel sticking on the inside of your hopper, giving you more problems. Trying to raise more cash there, Rick? We're still running a lot of pay dirt. Not pay dirt, but just normal dirt. All right, so we want to get that normal dirt, the main layer, stripped off. We're getting pretty close, so. Yeah, we'll just drive out onto the box. Why not, you know? Yeah, it would be nice to get some actual dedicated hopper pieces that don't delete the voxels, right? Instead of roofing tiles. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, let's keep pushing. Slice off some of this as well too. It's gonna be a mixture of rock, blasted rock, and other material, which is fine. Let's just fill this hole in. If you notice the velocity at which the voxels are hitting that thing, they won't delete if they're in motion, but as soon as they stop or they hang, they delete. So you want to make sure you're pushing with some force going into there. So she likes the music Dopey's listening to? Yeah, Dopey's just doing a chill music and just a chill game today. She got a nice like 4 or 5 hour playlist of stuff like that, so We got to keep pushing this here. This will really start getting that fractioner running too, right? So yeah, make sure you guys smash that like button, dudes. 75 likes and we do a cleanup. We have a in 3 hours we're gonna be switching over to hydroneers, so unless you guys don't want that to happen, well, you know what to do. Good so far. A bit of a blasting. Good stuff. You only have 100 or 520k. You better get some more. Glenn went broke last week, man. Goddamn, he's got to work overtime now. Glenn went beast mode, man. Yo, what's up, Christian? Pushing that dirt today. Get into the hopper. Just, you know, just removing a little overburden. You know, nothing to see here. Nothing to see. They're planning a mutiny. Engineer people be like, yo, that's it. Are the balls behaving today? For the most part. I mean, everything seems to be doing okay. Oh no. And I say that and I get my walkway hooked on the voxel spike. Danger, Will Robinson. We were just talking about the roofing tiles deleting things, so be just, you know, warning people to be careful a little bit when they're pushing. But there's so much dirt in the game, it's not like it matters really, right? Like, if you send them in with velocity, it won't delete on the wall, but you'll notice some of them delete on the wall if they stop. Right, so and other than that, it's not bad. It works for the time being, right? We finally benched all the way down in. Built some infrastructure. Actually, I have a question. We were wondering this the other day on stream. The voxel dozers, the dozer voxels are bigger, right? Do they have a bigger value, or are they the same value as, say, the excavator and the loader? Seems like the voxels are noticeably bigger on the dozer, but we couldn't quite, it's kind of hard to tell. And that also leads me to a question too, is a lot of people we've been kind of chatting, is we're wondering, you know, bigger dirt equals bigger value. Okay, there we go, boys. So now we were also wondering too, because we were kind of chatting about this over this whole last week, is, you know, whenever the bigger machines do come, are they just going to produce bigger voxels? Because we noticed that there's a voxel limit, right? So if you don't mind, if you can, or you kind of elaborate on that maybe for us a little bit. Because we're all kind of curious how you're going to handle the voxel limit if there's bigger equipment. Because like we noticed that we can only carry roughly bigger machine equals bigger voxels. Okay, there you go. Well, there you go, boys. So eventually, if we get something big enough, dude, we're gonna be carrying around voxels the size of this dozer. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm down with that, dude. Tiny toys equal tiny voxels, dudes. Chain, rip, wood chip. Turn to paper. Yeah, that's the wrong game, dude. But the voxel limit will be different with this update. Oh, can't wait to showcase that off a little bit. Hopefully work and everything like that's going good, Christian, man. Hopefully you're not running into too hardcore snags, bud. I know we're all looking forward to the a little bit of the dirt reworks. A lot of us are getting ready to run our rock trucks again, and a bucket wheel excavator the size of a tiny house. Can we get bigger explosives? We got a lot of people that just love explosives. It seems right now that there's only two real main factors that are kind of annoying people, and that is the explosive rework seems to be a little weird. I'm sure you've seen all the reports, right? So that, and then just the snapping of all it doesn't feel right. It feels like there's a lot of snapping that's missing. That's about the only thing that the community's really been, that the community I've noticed that have been kind of been a pain, other than the stuff you're already fixing, right? So coming out in the next patch. Other than that, it seems to be going pretty well. Crashing seems to be to a minimum for most players, and everyone's been running nice big saves on the new map. Some really good impressive mines. Snapping will get more attention, yeah. A little bit more love in that department, a little bit more love in a couple other little places. Not bad. Not bad so far. A lot better than the I mean, even right now in the current state, building is, once you know the workarounds, building is still far better than the original building system. I mean, I know a lot of us got used to the original building system, but this new one is just, it's just so much cleaner, right? It feels a lot better. It feels closer to other games that we're used to, right? So yeah, I definitely a thumbs up in the building. We're getting closer to getting ready to delete the hopper, and we'll get back to digging. At the moment, everyone is working full force on controls and more featured content. Hell yeah, dude. Can't wait to showcase that for everybody and get it moving. I know a lot of people are excited about the upcoming underground mining, as well as the open pit mining. I know a lot of people are stoked about that. And it seemed like the shocker of the day was the leveling and progression, which was like, I could have swore when I put that poll out that it was gonna be that it was gonna be hands down equipment. I was shocked. I was 100% shocked that everybody, like a bigger chunk of the people voted for progression and leveling. That was just like, it was mind blowing because everybody always generally goes towards equipment. Ah, no. No. Well, I guess we could just keep going now. Oh, another little, a little easy one. We only have one to go this way. Can we get one to go the other way? Back the other way in case we overstep, so we don't have to go all the way through our equipment again. We just go back on it. I don't think we have that, right? We can only go one way, but can we go back the other way? I mean, dude, on this save, honestly, I think chat can agree. I mean, chat can tell you their feelings. I think that this patch alone, with, you know, we obviously see the precursor of the progression and leveling just with the economy, the way it's at in the game at the moment. We noticed a big difference on starting a new save and doing default mode. It's been fun to grind out the $1 million loan and pick up equipment and stuff like that, right? So I know I've been having fun with this save. I mean, I've already gotten enough now where it's not a big deal, but you know, some more tuning. I mean, it took some of us players only around like 10 to 15 hours to get maxed out. So it's not bad for not being obviously fully integrated, but a lot of us have been having a lot of fun starting out fresh and getting all that loan paid off and buying all of our equipment and stuff like that. So it definitely felt a lot better than the game's ever felt as far as starting and getting to a point where you have a lot of money. I really like this style of map better than the old ones myself personally, but just because it's the materials aren't just big spot nodes, right? I really do like the like the longer cuts. I mean, I guess even too, eventually when we get the bigger equipment, I'll like it even more, right? Because I can only imagine digging a spot node. Oh man, I messed up. I can only imagine digging a spot node and, you know, with a big giant piece of equipment and it's like gone in a couple scoops, right? So, oh no, we're stuck. Come on, buddy. You don't think it's worth the extra complication? Yeah, I mean, it works now. I was just wondering if we could go backwards at all. Ooh, what the hell did I just hit? Ooh, I hit something. Ooh, what was that? Oh, man. I didn't hit the end of my box. I was up here. Ow. Not possible to go backwards? I'll just keep cutting here. Smooth this out. Hit something hard. Okay. Playing this up here. Come on, up on top. Let's go. Here we go. Then I'm gonna remove this box here soon, so. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. And we also know that, you know, everything's always in constant flux of change and things like that too, so. Absolutely, man. 100%. We're always just happy with any information that you share with us, and like to know that you're doing good, and hopefully, you know, you're getting sleep, and you know what I mean. Get that sleep, get that rest, get that away from the computer time as well too. We know you need it as well. All right, let's keep smashing this here. Let's just kind of clean this up real quick. One more push over here. Just exploded everywhere. There we go. It's all we need to hear, no doubt, right? Yeah, we're all pretty chill, just waiting for much anything, right? Like, game's been going good. A lot of people have been playing it again. A lot of new people have been finding the game. Concrete floor. Yeah, there you go. Put in a hopper here. Put in a, you know, sometimes I really don't like putting the straight wall in the back up against another wall, so put them in like that. I do like the new snapping on the side of the things like that. It works nice. Block over here. And just stick a block. Little window. Gonna continue your evening through YouTube? Hell yeah, man. Don't go down the YouTube rabbit hole, man. Don't go down it. You get into a weird place sometimes, you know. Have a great night, dude. And thanks for stopping in. Thanks for answering some questions. Appreciate it. Did you guys give a big ol' hype to Christian for stopping into the stream, dudes? All right, good to go. Take a look here. Okay, loader. Oh, replace this tile we deleted. Okay, and give me a money slot here, please. Put this money. Okay, now we can push this whole area out. And we moved our box down here a little bit. All this pay is ripped as well. We can load it a little faster. Oh, barely enough room to turn around though. Woo, it's a tight fit. Little wiggle. Yeah, man, can't wait for the new updates, dudes. It's gonna be fun times. New stuff. All new changes and tweaks, new progression grinds. Eventually when those patches come out. Dude, nice. You guys heard it, dude. Bigger machines equal bigger voxels, plus the voxels are getting reworked. This new upcoming patch, so. Oh, baby. Let's go, man. We gotta get this mine. We gotta get this mine ready to go. You know? We gotta get this mine up and moving. Okay, I gotta bust out the RDX. That thing, that overhang's a little dangerous. That's it. Where are you at? RDX time, boys. Just whatever we do, we cannot show Christian what I did a couple Fridays ago. we can't show him, dudes. we can't show him. No underground pyramid. The only point that annoys me is the hangover and how it catches you. Oh, you mean once your dirt lock pops into place and then it just like rips you around? Yeah, it can be a little like that. You kind of go up and clean everything up. I mean, that's what's really nice about the actual having the smoothing tool is since, you know, obviously that would fall down if it was real life, right? So you just got to really simulate it, you know? And try not to get your bucket too jammed in there, like too far. All right, we got to focus. I want to get to this rock wall. This rock wall, we got to get to it. We got to get to the rock wall. That's why I do that. Like, and I let my dirt lock kick in. Yeah, just grab the RDX and knock it down. That's pretty much what I tried to do. It's, you know, it is what it is. You gotta simulate what you want out of it, and you know, it's you know, it is there, right? Like, at least we got blasting and stuff like that. I know a lot of us have been talking about that stuff for a long time. Like a lot of us a lot of us GR players, we're like, man, it'd be nice to be able to blast your claim or break solid rock or even be able to like log your claim and then cut it out and stuff like that, right? I'd kind of like permafrost would be awesome. I think we should have a dirt layer and then it should go permafrost and then it should go pay dirt and then other materials. It'd be really cool to have a simulated placer mining setup. Be nice to see it like thaw out and assuming that we're always mining in like somewhere like where there's permafrost, like, you know. Oh, like that. When dirt lock gets a hold of you and doesn't want to let go. Yeah, just give her a rip. All right, guys, we're at 41 likes. You guys want to see a cleanup? Well, we got to hit 75. Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's spam it in. Spam those likes in. Oh, see, that's my fault right there. When you were ripping the rock earlier, does it turn? Yes. So there's three things that'll turn solid rock into blasted rock, and that is the dozer's ripper and the jackhammer attachment for the excavator, and as well as, well, just blasting it. So if you like to RP it, man, using the dozer ripper is fun, man. It does get the job done and it does save you money. A dozer is a very versatile tool. I can imagine it coming in handy when like the progression and leveling comes in, because explosives could get expensive, right? So as you rip, it only has a certain blast penetration radius, right? So I think the price of the explosives should probably come up if I was to like tune it myself. I think the explosives should be an extreme luxury to use because of price, right? Where it's, you know, it's longer to do it with the ripper, but at least you can get it done with just the price of fuel. Ripper Ripper free. Oh man, I can't wait for the changes, dude. Can't wait for 1.4. Or sorry, 0.14. Oh man, I cannot wait, dude. Hopefully the rock trucks, the controls. I mean, I don't have any problems with the controls. I know a lot of you guys do. 1.5 to 1.6 Ripper isn't cheap. Well, considering one explosive blast can cost some of these mines up to $250,000, and they got to do it every so often. I mean, yeah, it can be quite expensive to blast. So having those big giant rippers, like in the north, you don't blast, you just rip, right? So it's if you're blasting, you want to blast material that has pay in it, right? So then you can run it without having to rip it. It's just faster that way, right? Break up the ground. But in like, it depends on where you're mining and what you're doing, right? Like in the north, when you're mining for gold, placer mining, you don't need explosives because you're just mainly dealing with permafrost, and that's what you're going to use your ripper for. Some places will use the dozer rippers to rip like a good 3 to 5 feet, or maybe up to 6 feet. Some places will use it to rip bedrock, depending on how the bedrock is, how if it's like shale or some type of harder bedrock. If it's hard bedrock and it's just like a pan, then they generally don't go deep. They find that pan, but when they find all the cracked surfaces and stuff like that, they'll hit it with a ripper, and they'll run that stuff through like bearing crushers and stuff like that. It doesn't actually go to a wash plant. It goes through a crusher first, and then goes to a wash plant. Explosives need a permit. Yep. Is there an actual date of the patch? Rough estimate for this current patch, I think he said, was the end of the month. So in about 2 weeks. Perfect time for everybody to get their mine sites prepped and stuff like that, right? So that means potentially we could see the open pit, not open pit mining, but the what's it called? The underground mining patch come out within the next 3 months. Depending on how long it takes them to get everything ready to go and, you know, ready for everybody to play it. Which is exciting. Man. I got a little bit more prep work to do on my tunnel mine. So there'll be, hopefully I can get the video ready for this week. If not, it'll be next week. So we'll start putting the tunnel videos out, because there's some prep work there I got to do. And hopefully by the time all that's done, I should have 2 mines up and running. This mine here, which is the hilltop mine, which is gigantic open mine. And this will, hopefully we gotta get this pit ready for the open pit mine. And as well as we gotta get the tunnel video project into its thing. So we got a lot of work to do, dudes, on Out of Ore. Good thing is during these streams I can make a lot of progress on the mine sites and get ripping, right? So it'd be good to see it as a DLC. It'd be good to see him put out a DLC for sure. I mean, it'd be nice to see him maybe get an influx of money, but I'm not sure what he's planning on doing with any of all that. So no clue, man. Still gotta set up your excavator control, front loader much more, and Out of Ore. I completely changed everything over to GR default for myself, just because that's what I'm so used to. Like I never ever thought of even ever changing the controls for Gold Rush. So whenever game I play now, I just play with the exact same controls. I know a lot of people hated the default layout, but you can always change it, right? Like that's what people are like, I hated it because the controls. Well, that's what key bindings are for. Right? So you only hated it because you were too lazy to go in and change the key bindings. God damn. Holy shit, dude. Or people that didn't know that you could use the mouse to dig with, like Farm Sim. Wait, what? You can do that? Holy crap. I didn't know. There's a lot of things people didn't know about it. You know, but it is what it is, right? New game, new fun, new time to talk and hang out. And I never used the fellow in GR. Now, a lot of people didn't, man. Because YouTubers kept making videos like it deleted dirt and stuff, and like they were trying to run numbers but they had no clue what they were doing, and then it became like this urban legend where the front end loader was like the most terrible piece of equipment in the game and the developers needed to fix it. But in reality, it was the most overpowered piece of equipment in the game, and they just didn't know how to use it properly, or weren't skilled enough to use it fast enough to make it worthwhile. And how do I know this? It's because I helped the developers tune it to be that way. The front end loader used to be even more god tier until it needed to be nerfed. All my max dig strategies are with the front end loader on Gold Rush, like all of them. Even though I love excavators, absolutely love them. But in GR, they're just too powerful. They're easy to use. They're good to scoop. If you know what you're doing, your box is close by, you can run a lot of yards. Same thing goes for this game. The closer your box is to you and in alignment to you and your cut is extremely powerful. The only thing we need is a mobile stacker. Would be kind of cool. A mobile stacker to an extension and swivel, so we could just move it anywhere and then have a dump box somewhere and then dump it into that. So a hopper feeder with an extension, and that way it can we can just extend it and move it around. You just like the excavator more in GR? Yeah, I really did like using it a lot. And a lot of my fun, just free plays, I always use the excavator. Just because it was just, I don't know, it's just more fun. The front end loader front end loader operating is a little bit more boring to me. But that's my own personal thing, right? Did I try the Arvik with the teethless bucket for bigger scoops? No. Because the way I load with this thing, I get the same amount of scoops regardless, pretty much. Like when I dig in and I bound the hopper up, you know, push it all the way in, it locks the voxels in exactly the same regardless. It's just when you don't get a full scoop that the toothless bucket seems to be a little bit better. But like that, see, look. Same thing. Just how you're loading it. Yeah. If you just go in for a basic scoop and the dirt lock doesn't kick in, yeah, the toothless bucket is definitely better. Because it's gonna be able to hold the voxels a little bit better. But if you're using dirt lock properly, like this, like digging in, I gotta knock this little ledge off here. Second. Let me get a proper scoop. It all depends on how the dirt lock kicks in. That's why I like to go in with this bucket and then lift up. Let my back end come in, let it settle, and then just drop it down a little bit and then back out, and I got a overly full bucket. Yeah, beautiful. The dirt lock is no good for you on yours? You just gotta go a little slow with it and give that little upper push and it'll lock in real nice. A little bit of a finesse thing, kind of like the excavator too as well. Doesn't want to lock in. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't for me either, but you know, like we'll try to get a good lock here on this one. But have no fear, that seems to be all getting fixed here soon. forward in. As soon as you see the back end lift up, just stop, let down a little bit, let it rest, and back out. You'll lose some, but it's better than whatever. You get a lot of scoops this way. Oh yeah, the excavator is great, man. The excavator, I think, is, like I said, the only thing that, and we showed Christian this the other day when he was on stream, was the traction was just ass. Traction needs to be adjusted a little bit. Yeah, it just takes a little bit of practice if I's right. It takes just a little bit of practice with the loader to get it to lock in, but once it does, you can kind of get into a rhythm. And I just go like that, lock it in, butt comes off the ground, let it down, back up. Some of it kind of falls out. You dislike the excavator? Man, the excavator works good, man. I like it. What don't you like about the excavator? Just that you hate it? Okay. No explanation on why you hate it? Just nope, I hate it, dude. Well, generally about the weight and stuff of the machinery being lifted and stuff, it's not really the machinery that's having the problem. It's our interaction with the ground and trying to lift something like this, right? The machinery, it's not the machinery's fault and its weight physics wise. It's mainly just because, well, we're trying to over push. The same thing would happen in real life. You would crunch down the front and lift up your butt if you tried to scoop like something solid or too much weight, right? So it's really not the physics of the vehicle equipment itself. Movement speed is too fast. Feels cartoonish. I mean, I kind of find that the hydraulics do seem to work a little too fast, but not much. I mean, a lot of the newer excavators spin quick, man. They're fast, dude. Like old broken shitter ones that we're used to in GR, like that was kind of meant to be that way. And you know, that's like for instance, in Farm Sim, the front end loaders are like on crack, dude. They're on crack. Generally they're tuned for the bucket size on payloaders. That way they don't, you start adding extra weight on them to compensate in real life, you're just gonna start wearing that machine out even more, right? So it's tuned for the bucket size whenever they build front end loaders, right? So that's why you generally don't see attachments and stuff like that for these type of machineries. What type of machinery? So it's just how we're interacting with the dirt that's making these vehicles seem like they're underweight. Because when you use them properly, they don't have any problems. When you undercut things, they have problems, right? That's what I've noticed. Like if you look at it and you just dig a nice little scoop, you know, it doesn't really lift up unless you grab an edge after your bucket's already full, right? Like, see, no problem here. Just lift up. Let's get a full bucket. Let's just give it a little bit of a tap. And then we're going to reach the upper part of it, seeing it's going to want to lift. It was fine before that. So it just kind of proves my point. It's the, we're interacting with a physical object that is not wanting to move. Bucket was already full. Dirt lock already kicked in, so it can't cut anymore. Strange, you were the other way around. I don't feel that the excavator really changed that much, other than the traction changed a lot. I mean, how it interacts with the dirt has changed, but it didn't do it that time because my bucket didn't engage auto lock. Ah, I can see that now. Yeah, see? So it's really not the physics. It's really actually just us interacting with the thing. The vehicle's weight is fine. The same thing with an excavator in real life, man. You dig in hard dirt, you're gonna lift your tracks. You dig in something hard or you over push too much, you're gonna see your tracks lift, right? So no different. It's just the only thing that's really throwing us off, or a lot of players, is the dirt lock kicks in and then it acts like you're trying to lift up a freaking 400,000 pounds, right? So it makes everything else seem a little weird, gameplay wise, right? Like physics to gameplay are extremely difficult to balance to where it feels correct in video games. It's one of the hardest things to trick the players into feeling like you're doing something that you'd be doing in real life, right? And you're never going to get it perfect because it's a video game, right? It's not real life. But getting a good balance between simulation and arcade style gameplay and just overall fun is important. You can't get the bucket to fill on the excavator. WTF are you doing wrong with the excavator? I have a problem not filling the bucket to the extreme with the excavator. What bucket are you? Okay, maybe hold on. Let's go. Let's try it. Let me show you. I use the 530 for a reason. It's got a massive bucket, right? I like the bigger, wider buckets. I don't like those narrow ass crap buckets, dude. They're horrible. Right, so when I'm using the 530, I pretty much just dig like I can if I want to over push and want to use a lot of material, I just go to where I see voxel. I go halfway down to the teeth and then I just curl. Right, you don't need to go any more than that. And then I stop and it locks in. Right, no problem. That way you take an appropriate scoop. Now, sometimes when I want to just move a lot of dirt and I don't care about making money, I'll do this. I'll dig in and push in and curl at the same time, and I'll do this. And then I'll keep curling, keep curling, keep curling. Then I'll lift up and you'll see that happen. And then I'll back off of it. Boom, mega scoop. Oh, mega scoop. Right? Like it's stuck in the box. It's stuck in the hopper. It's out above the thing, crashed up against the boom. You get a monster scoop, but you will waste a little bit of pay doing that. All right, but that's how I get the big scoops versus the small scoops, right? So you can watch again here. I'll do bucket cam here. So I'll go down, teeth hit, voxel gets made, jab, curl, stop, the voxel kick in. That's pretty much like a realistic scoop, right? Just a normal average scoop. Now, depending on your pay, even in real life, you can take a bigger extended scoop. You can, do like I'm showing here. Dig in, get that extra voxel, carry the voxel, lock it in by stopping, and you get the mega scoop. Right? So same thing if you're trying to do a fat scoop in real life. It's just a carrying scoop, right? So I find that, like I said, the 530 is, I do not like the bucket attachments. 530 is my favorite in the game. You try it now that you saw me do it? Yeah. There is a technique to it. Like those are the two grabbing techniques that I do, depending on how much dirt I want to move. If I'm just moving dirt and just pay dirt, I don't really care. I'll do the turbo scoops like that, but you gotta be careful because you can only currently fill the rock truck twice with a scoop from the 530 before you'll delete pay out of the back of the truck until it gets fixed. All right, Dustin, dude. And Shane, dude, I saw that earlier, man. 55 months, bro. 55 freaking months Shane's at, man. Crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. And we are at the 2-hour countdown mark for Hydroneer, so. The rock trucks are all just however you want to simulate playing the game, really. I get a lot of comments, people being like, oh, Split, you're being inefficient. You could just use the hopper right next to where you're being, and then the next comment, they'll be like, oh, you should dig more realistically. It's like, dude, you just, oh my gosh, you just building hoppers out to your work sites. No one does that in real life. Okay. You can't just have the luxury of having an engineer come out and put hoppers in every 10 feet. Right. So it's not realistic. Rock trucks are way more realistic, and having central dump points on your bench layers, and having then the engineers will come out and put in new hoppers unless you have hopper stackers, but that shit's expensive, and big mines don't run that shit. They just run rock trucks. It's cheaper, and the belts break down less, and you can run more yardage in a rock trucks than you can on the belts. So it's like, it's kind of like, it's right now simulating running rock trucks is definitely better for role-playing purposes. But if you just want to move a lot of pay and you just don't care, then just keep building your boxes out, kind of like what I'm doing here. Or just build a box out, bury it, and dig around it with the excavator and doze like I was doing earlier. That's actually more of a realistic method than just building the box every 10 feet. Right? So, because in real life, you'll see them set up a wash plant or something like that, and then you'll see like an excavator sitting at the pay pile, and then you'll see a dozer pushing pay to it. It's just a very low man operation setup, depending on what you're pushing. But that's mainly for like gold mining and stuff like that, and gravel operations. You'll see a lot of that stuff. Really depend on what you're running. If you're just running a gravel crusher and stuff like that, you can pretty much just run something to get it out of the ground and something to get it to the crusher. Right? So all depends, really. There's so many applications for equipment, and then when it comes to a video game, it's all about what you do, right? Fine line between having fun in the game and trying to do it in real life, imitate real life. Exactly, it really is. And a lot of people get extremely upset about it, but they just don't understand how hard it actually is to simulate it in a video game. You know what I mean? It's so difficult, very difficult. Christian's doing a good job on the equipment. I think the equipment on its own is like, it's pretty close. The front end loader's fine. It's just the dirt lock is a little weird. But then again, that's not really the, it is kind of the equipment, but it's more just the, like I said, the interaction between the dirt and the vehicle versus the vehicle being a vehicle problem. Using the crusher gave me less ore. The crusher, I don't, which one? Cone? I was like, cone crusher's obsolete if you're using a fractioner. The fractioner is mainly used to run crushed rock and get material out of the crushed rock, is what that is. And there's not a lot of nodes in the crushed rock. So it's mainly about running yardage when you're running crushed rock or blasted rock. Set my controls to some noob that's like Split. You really like the game, but the controllers are kind of meh. It's mainly just finding a layout that you like for controllers for any game, and then changing all those binds to how you like it. This game doesn't really have a good set default key bind. Right, so the game is actually meant for you to do it yourself. Is how I kind of look at it. But find what works for you and what video game you already play that has heavy equipment, and change your controller layout to be like that. It's a little bit of work, but once you do, you can get it rolling. what were you running, or what kind of material are you running? Because you don't need the cone crusher and stuff like that unless you're running blasted rock. If you're running pay dirt and stuff like that, you really don't need the fractioner, and you don't need the jaw crusher. So you take that off when you're running just pay dirt and mixed ore. It's already in a raw form. It doesn't need to be processed. So and if you're a controller player and stuff like that, and your key bindings keep getting deleted, that's a known problem. So that's why when he did the sneak peek this last Friday of the upcoming patch changes, you saw that you could actually save presets. So that way, if you plug your controller in or out and your preset gets deleted, you can just do one button preset and you're playing, right? So pretty much you change all your controls the way you like them and save that preset, and then that way if anything happens, you just hit one button and boop. Good to go. G to G. Yeah, it's mainly just about making it easier. All the same features are there. It's just that it's just easier. It's just a nicer layout. It was way too, it just way too over, it needed to be streamlined, right? So need to look better. Need to have the ability to save presets. How deep is it after you hit bedrock? Well, pretty much it's any rock that gets turned into blasted rock. So anything really. So as soon as you hit that layer where it turns into blasted rock and you need to be able to blast it or rip it to turn it into blasted rock, that's when. So whenever you're running high volumes of blasted rock is when you need the fractioner and the crusher. I'm not in the game right now, but you have the conveyor splitter. Rommel looks like the same. So conveyor thing first made less ores. What do you mean? The conveyor thing first? You mean just the normal sorter conveyor? That always goes first because you got to get the dirt and pay dirt out of your ore. It takes all of the material and goes out the top, and dirt and pay dirt goes out the bottom. That's what the conveyor is for. If you're not no, this is out of ore. It's a different mining game. Now, if you're running just blasted rock and other material, you can kind of get away with not even using the wash plant and stuff like that. Just a smaller version. You don't actually need, if you just read what comes out of what, you don't need much. I bet you didn't put the jaw crusher after the sort. Probably not. So out your top of your, I'll just go to my plant. 2 seconds here. Give you guys a little bit of a rundown here. Go ahead and save. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We are at 57 likes. Can we get it to 75? And then we'll do a cleanup. Take a look and see what we got for the day. Drop a save here. No, I didn't. No, you did. Okay, you did or you didn't. I'm like, what? All right, this right here. All right, we'll get up here real quick here. Okay, so my setup is this. And this is exactly how the game pretty much tells you how to set it up. The game tells you exactly how to do it like this. So you have You have your in chute right here, right? This is coming from your hopper line. In chute comes in, conveyor. The job of the conveyor is to sort all material. All good material comes out the top chute. All dirt and pay dirt comes out the bottom. You go wash plant, box. This is just for the cell. There's other configurations you can do to save dirt and split it even more and down to other, but this is just for selling purposes. Wash plant, box. Okay, open my container. Holy shit. Right? All right, like that's all there. So this is everything that comes out of dirt and pay dirt. See, the dirt got separated because it's worthless crap. All the other stuff here came from pay dirt. You notice there's no pay dirt in here, only dirt. Right? So this bottom part of the plant cleans pay dirt and dirt. It takes the dirt out of your line. The upper is everything else. So if you're running any other material, it comes out the top and goes up, and you want to run it into a jaw crusher first. Now, the reason why is because the jaw crusher will take everything that comes in, and it'll go through the jaw crusher in a 1-to-1 ratio. Right? So if you have one coal goes in, one coal will come out. However, the reason why you put it first is because the jaw crusher will turn blasted rock into crushed rock. Right? And then fractioner's job is to turn crushed rock into material. Now, it's not at a high rate, but it is something, right? Because you're running a lot of blasted rock once you get down to bedrock, right? And maybe other mixed spot nodes in there. Then you come out of the fractioner, you go into a trommel. The job of the trommel is to sort all high grade material from low grade material. So that means all of your crappy stuff like gravel and stuff like that will go down out the bottom. All your high grade stuff will go out the top. Right? So see, all high grade materials, boom, up here, and all low grade materials will be here. Technically coal should be going somewhere else, but I would say coal should go up there, but coal is technically really kind of low grade as well. But it'd be nice to see it go to the other box. And I'm not really running a lot of coal, so there's not really a lot of coal. Right, so I'm mainly running a lot of pay dirt right now and blasted rock because we're making the transition into the rock area, so that's the reason why. Now, if I was running this pay dirt over here, I'd be getting a lot more coal. Because there's, well, obviously you see there's a ton of coal left. There's a ton of coal in here, right? So it really determines what material you're digging. Now, when I get over to here, I'm going to start seeing a ton more material coming out of this rock. Right, so hopefully that helped. Best way I can explain it. Because this material really doesn't have, blasted rock really doesn't have a lot of coal in it, right? So it's got a lot of the other stuff inside there. Yep, Execute did say he'll change, is going to be changing where the coal goes. Did you blast it already? Yes, I did. I blasted out a big strip here in front of us here just a little while ago. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, we're running a lot of pay dirt right now, which is good. We want to run pay dirt. Pay dirt is awesome when you have the right plant set up. You get a ton of gold, diamond, jade, ruby, things like that that are worth a pretty good chunk of money. All right, it's time to put a blast on here. You don't think you dug that? Just blast it. Okay. Because you got things. Pay dirt is mixed really with a lot of dirt. It's got a high value of dirt in it. And you're going to need to, well, really get a lot of it to make it up, right? So Fire in the hole. Gonna push this out here on the side. Kaboom. You know what? There's a. Do that. Okay, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to blast this wall here. Turn this wall face into something good. All right, let's smash more flooring out here. We have a goal for the day, and that goal is to hit this rock face. And be rocking it out. Open the pit up long ways, so then we can widen it out and we can put the entrance in properly tomorrow. Well, depending on if you guys I go over and play Hydroneer tonight too as well, so always up in the air. Rocking and a rolling. Yeah, we're moving it. And then eventually we'll delete this floor while we're doing it, but we're just trying to get we're trying to get the shape of the cut where we need it, right? So for speed digging purposes, we will definitely just doing this. Oop. Now that dirt's supposed to go away immediately. Sure why. I need to ask him about that. Let's see if he had to change it or if it's just gonna be the way it's gonna have to be. I think it, because I know he changed it and then now it's reverted. So I'm not sure if it's like that on purpose now or if it's just glitched. No Glenn, so it looks good for Hydroneer. So we still have a whole nother section over here to push out as well too. A good 50-60 yards of this over here up against this wall that's got to get pushed underneath this foundation has got to get cleaned up and pushed out as well too. We're getting that cut. So we've already played Hydroneer Part 2. We're on Part 3 now. That's right. Just missed it, dude. Can somebody call Glenn? You got... Have no fear, even if Glenn isn't here. We're still playing Out of Ore pretty much every day except for Wednesday. We'll make plenty of progress on the mine. What's up here? Inside. Gotta put this retaining wall in, man. Retaining wall's pissing me off. For safety, we got to put the wall in. People are like, Split, they don't do this in real life. No doubt. But who cares? Want to build with blocks. Up a nutsack. I like building with blocks. Okay, so we can kind of slope this down a little.
That is what you call a glory hole.
God,
all
dude.
you have to do is get down and dig it.
Scared the shit
Because
right
that's
out
where
of me,
money's
dude.
gonna be,
I almost
right
just
there.
fell off my block.
Boo.
Boo, boo. Freaking Vars. I gotta go pee, man. I thank you very much, but now I gotta go pee, dude. You literally just scared my bladder. I'll be right back. Hold on a second. Dude dropped 50 bucks here, and I gotta go pee. Holy crap, dude. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Holy crap, dude. Freaking Vars, dude. Scared me bladder. Like, TTS in my ear is super loud, bro. Dude, thank you much for that 50, man. Big, giant hypers, man. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, man. Dude. Oh. Okay, let's figure this block out. New to the channel, man? Welcome. Cracking this cold soda because it's hot as heck in here. Oh. Crack something out. Is 87 in here. And I had a hell of a time. I went to I bought an air conditioner. I bought a really nice portable one, really efficient, you know. I'm like, okay, this should be no problem. I just kept blowing my power. Kept blowing the power. No, don't fall in the hole. Cold soda? Yep. And I actually stopped buying soda that has sugar in it and stuff like that, so no more sugar. This is PC. Okay, let's go ahead and build this retaining wall here. We're actually, yeah, not. Excuse me. All right, let's see here. Let's get my building blocks out here that I'm building with. Let's get my key bindings ready to go. Okay. Someone hitting you up? Ow. Hey. Jump. Jump. So yeah, we'll get back to that. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we bought the air conditioner, and all it did was just blow the fuse like constantly. I couldn't have anything else plugged in. The only way I could have it even work is if nobody had anything plugged in upstairs, and we had nothing plugged in our apartment down here working. So that means if I wanted air conditioning, no computers means no streaming. I even tried to run it to an outside plug outside the house, but apparently those all share the same breaker. So yeah, we had no combination of anywhere that I could plug it into would work. So I just said hell with it and returned it because, well, that's no good. Yeah, it's from Steam. You can buy the game on Steam. It's about 20 bucks. So I just got fed up and just said hell with it. Just nothing I could do. Nothing that I can do. So I ended up just returning it and then ordered a couple big giant fans for the house to get air moving around. Yeah, one breaker for all those plugs, man. 2 outside plugs and 2 bedrooms, and our whole downstairs unit share one freaking 15 amp breaker. It's insane. I called the landlord and he was like, well, nothing I can really do about it. I was like, yeah, maybe wire the house properly. I don't know what to do, but there's nothing I can really do about it, dudes. It sucks. Everything, if they do anything, that means they have to evict us to change everything, right? To change all the wiring around, they have to evict us, and then, well, that sucks because then if we move, anywhere where we move right now is going to be almost $1,000 more in rent. And to have an air conditioner for 3 months or pay $1,000 in rent because we have to move just to have an air conditioner, it doesn't seem like a good option for us. Right? So I think we just stay where we're at and just eat the heat, right? Built in the 80s? Actually, no, it was a new renovation onto the house at about 15 years ago, about 20 years ago. So it should have been done properly, but the only problem is that they tapped into the power to put the second thing in after they had all their electrical certified. So they definitely did some junction box jumping, you know what I mean? Right, so I mean, very nice addition to for a rental suite. Right, very nice place. We got like all crown molding, wood floors. Nice little place down here. It's technically a 1-bedroom, but because they put a wall up, to make it a 2-bedroom so they could try to charge more rent. So, yeah, is what it is. Is what it is. I mean, it's not like we haven't dealt with the heat for years, but I mean, that just means that we get like 90 to 100 degrees in here, so rip. Rip. Dude, I literally it was like $700 freaking for the air conditioner that I bought. 700 freaking bucks, man. And it was even a low amperage, like even in eco mode, it still was popping the breaker whenever it would turn on the AC. It was like, ugh, dude. Sad face. I was like, oh man, be cool. Nope. Get wrecked, nerd. You have 3? Yeah, well, ours pops it every time, dog. I don't know what to say. I wish it worked. Each has their own breaker. Yep. Yeah, well, I can't do that, sadly. Sad face. I just wanted a really nice portable air conditioner for the office in here. Screw the rest of the house. I mean, but when we're working in here, dude, that's just brutal for 8 hours a day being 100 plus. Like right now it's 90 now. It's 90 now right now in here. With the window open and everything like that, it's 90 in here. And it's only like 26 out right now. So when we get 35 to 40, it's going to be brutal. We might just have to call days where we just don't stream. Just extreme heat days for us. But don't worry, it's only I'll just, maybe I'll stream for only a couple hours and then get the F out of here, right? Like, hell with that shit. Like, we only get this hot for so many months, and then even then, some days are not hot at all and stuff. So not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. For me, maybe I deal with it better, but Dopey gets pwned. Okay, let's see. No, like last year, me and Dopey were going out and just like spraying each other with the hose, man. Like, remember we were taking heat breaks? Because, like, dude, 100 degrees sitting in your office all day, like, not cool. That you don't want to stream. You're just like, no, not happening. No. You gotta think too. We have, like, my computer, a lot of heat. I'm streaming in 2K, right? So the game and everything like that, my computer's kind of ramped up. It's blowing out almost as much heat as the AC could even do. So I need a strong AC unit. Plus we have Dopey's computer doing the same thing. So we have 2 heaters in this room, right? So this room's, when our computers are streaming, even in the wintertime, this room is always around 80, 85 degrees, right? So it only really gets above that when the ambient temperature outside gets even worse. But once it's matched, then that's when it starts to get bad. Because these things are just like, they're just massive heaters, right? So and you gotta think too, I got 3 32-inch monitors. Dopey's got a 28-inch monitor and a 20. Those are hot as hell. Those run warm. It's just, dude, it's just brutal. But we'll deal with it. I got Dopey an industrial fan, dude. I got Dopey an industrial fan. So Dopey has an Dopey, that's my fan. Dopey's gonna be sitting over there like a hurricane, man. She like, we'll be able to clean our room by just taking the fan and just like pointing it in here. It'll just be like a dust devil going off, you know. That's all right. We got all the stuff like that. We'll make sure we stay properly hydrated, dudes, and just get used to the heat. Not a big deal. We tried. It is what it is. We try every year to try to beat it, but it is what it is. It happens. Can I add a breaker in the box? No, they'd have to. I asked the landlord. He said no. He's like, no, we just don't want to do it. He's like, just deal with it. And the box isn't even in our unit either. Honestly, I was thinking possibly like just paying for an electrician to come in and just run the wires. Just run one plug with a 15 amp breaker, but that would be like $2,000-$3,000. And we can't do that without the landlord's permission. So just a plug so I can run, at least run an extension cord or something, you know what I mean, off that plug. Ugh, right? Yeah, exactly. I'm screwed, right? Like, I'm screwed. No matter what I do, I'm screwed. So it's just nothing I can really do. The only thing I can do is buy big fans and just deal with it. It's called streaming naked, bros, you know? Nuts out with the clutch out. Let's go. Oh, man. You're not even wearing pants right now? Damn, just skip pants today, huh? Yeah, Dopey is pretty well, it is Dopey's naked season, so yeah. Why I don't have a cam? That's why we don't run cameras, because Dopey's naked half the year. Pretty much all year round, yeah. That's why you have to shower 3 times a day to find it. Right? First thing I do in the morning when I wake up and when it's hot is take a shower, and first thing I do when I go to bed, before I go to bed, is take a shower. Just no way, man. Hell no. Cat batting my balls around. No, dude, she won't even get into the bed if my nuts are out, bro. She won't. She's like, nah. She looks at me and she's like, Mom, put his nuts away or I ain't getting into bed. Not happening. I'm not shitting you. She literally just looks at me with pure, utter disgust. Put your balls away. You put your balls away or I ain't getting into bed, dude. Not happening. If I ever don't want her in the bed, the boys come out. Okay, we're making progress here. I think I'm just gonna blast that wall. All right, buy explosives, DX, a boom, about a boom. Nearly time to move the hopper again. Yeah, no doubt, right? It is about that time to push that hopper in, but I think I'm gonna blast here real quick and try to turn this into just rock. Move this. Bring out the RDX. Oh, I just obviously caught the wrong side of that conversation. Getting busy with it. Okay, it obviously just did something completely wrong. Yep. What's going on here? Yeah, I need to do a top blast here. RDX along this line. Let me actually go ahead and save this real quick because that should not. I need to delete. You know what? I actually just need to delete the dirt. Shit. Save. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Doom. All right. We'll blast that, see if it can convert all the way down, and then I'm going to put the dirt. I'm going to put it on the, because we're trying to convert it down so we have a wall face, but we got to get rid of that dirt, right? See, kind of like that. It's kind of like what we're looking for. Now I want to see if I can just do this. Get rid of this stuff. Give me a nice wall face to kind of turn into dirt or turn into the rock. That way we have a rock area and then we have the rest of the other dirt area. So I don't think it's going to get rid of it. Well, at least knowing about fans explains the breeze sound. My microphone picks up. Yeah, well, because there's literally a microphone right on the side of a fan, like pretty close to me right now. All right, that's slowly chunking that away. Wait until Dobie's industrial fan comes. You're gonna hear some wind. We'll try our best to mitigate it. It's either that or you would have heard an AC sound. Or it's either that or we just don't stream. That's not an option. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting some rock down there. Probably. I think people are just quiet in general. Last week. It's summertime. People just chilling. Yeah, almost ready to move this hopper a little closer. I think you guys are right. Moving it a little closer. Matter of fact, let's there right now. I'll mess around. Just do a push and rip. Strip and rip. Let's see here. Let's go straight. Fair. Oop. Oh no, I deleted them. Shit. Okay. I dragged and deleted. Okay, that was kind of interesting. Okay, gotta report that. That's probably what I did to the last ones too as well the other day. Damn, I just deleted like 20K. You thought the breeze sound was dopey farting? Is it a bad breeze sound? Like actually really loud or? You can only hear it now and then? Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, people like to complain. They make it known. Yeah. I mean, nothing there's nothing we could really do about it. So, rip. Yeah, summer. Okay. All right, looks good to me. We'll take it. Let's go ahead and save. Yo, what's up, Sens? Am I doing another ore stream tomorrow? Yeah. It's actually scheduled. I don't... You can't hear it? Oh, you're definitely going to hear a sound when Dopey gets hers. You're 100% going to hear a fan sound when Dopey gets hers. You, I hope the lowest setting is low enough. Your Dopey's is gonna sound like a hurricane in her microphone. So her stream's gonna be a little loud. Wow, Turtle Gaming, man. What's up, dude? All right, let's get the dozer out of the hole. Yeah, but that thing's like not even anywhere close to this new fan. We're to call you Twister. All right, now it's time to run some rock. Let's go. Let's push this in as much as we can. Did you get an industrial gym fan? Pretty much. Pretty much, dude. Actually, honestly, yes. That's exactly what Dopey asked for. She's like, if we can't have an AC unit, I just want an extreme amount of air. Like, I was... All right, actually, you know what we can do? We have a giant hopper. We have explosives. We'll make it go boom boom. Yeah, it's only for the next couple months. No big deal. And dirt goes into the box. Damn it. Can't get up there. Jump, bro. No, 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 no. Get up there. Okay, we got it. I do need to drop some Draymite in there, though. And get that, I mean, I don't, maybe not. Maybe I don't want to drop Draymite in there, no. Because I don't want to turn it into nothing. I just need to get the voxel out of there. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to do the conveyor shit. Hell yeah. The little ones are singing. Oh, we should be able to push in there. Okay, perfect. Extend the box a little bit. We got all that crap out of there. We have a bunch of catches. Now we can push a bunch of this in there. From all different angles. Let's go. Let's get it. Now let's fill this box up. We're at 62 likes, bros. 75, we get this cleanup. And we actually are about, you guys are actually like doing pretty close. That $50 dono, you know. Oh man, this is just gonna get ugly real quick. We're gonna call this the Bethany cut. That chick's got buck teeth. She gonna make us a lot of money. Come here, you. Oh, see his money going in there. I also need to do some dozing work with WTF. He's like, hey, my girlfriend's name is Bethany. What the shit, Split? Pushing dollar bills downhill, y'all. The Darlene cut. Seven. Come on, boys. We got almost an hour, a little over an hour to go till Hydroneer. Don't make me play Hydroneer today. Don't do it. I will, but don't make me. I don't want to get yelled at by a whole bunch of Hydroneer nerds, okay? They're not nice. They're mean people. They're really bossy and they tell me what to do all the time. Holy shit. The cat gave you the cat came up and got you. Oh, you gotta love when they do that, man. You're like, what is that? Ah. Oh, that's right. I forgot I had an animal. Ah. Emergency alert, call Glenn. Lock with the tenor, dude. Yeah. Dude, thank you much, brother. Appreciate that, man.
This is an emergency alert call. Glenn, where are you, dude?
Glenn, where are you, dude? Oh, dude. Lock, thank you much, bro. Appreciate that, man. He's got to fill his pockets back up. Don't be sad. You busy working. Or passed out from beer. Wow, you don't like Hydroneer? I didn't say I didn't like Hydroneer. I just think it's just a joke. I mean, I don't dislike it. I just think it's funny that you guys fight for it. Everybody wants it, but they don't fight for it. But Out of War is like, screw that shit. You know, every channel's got to have a gimmick, right? God damn it. Yeah, it's the automation part of it that's like, I find that it's like, once you get everything set up, it's just kind of like, okay, cool. All right, so right now it's just the learning process of these games, which is the content for me and your guys' interaction, right? So with me playing that stuff. Is really what the content is. For other than that, it's not really a game that I can sit and just play forever, because I like automation stuff, but I also like digging. So I remember Hydroneer was mainly like, oh cool, it's a new digging game, but really it's not a digging game. It's just automation, really, right? So while it's still fun to learn and it's still fun to play, I'm actually having a lot of fun with Occupy Mars, actually playing that series. So hopefully that series goes well on the channel, which it looks like it is. It's been one of the higher numbered series other than any of this stuff, so it's also a newer game that just came out, so we'll see how the numbers do over the next week or so, and we might add that to some multiplayer stuff. Yeah, the genre is really different. I'm off work and not on call tonight, this guy says. Hurry, change games. All the Hydroneer people just got mad. They just got up and left. They're just like, gosh damn it, this is bullshit. Or Glenn could just say, you know, someone could just go, you know what, no, play Hydroneer, here you go. And we just be like, all right, bro. Yes, you're still on. Yep, we're still here for another, we got one more hour of Out of Ore. Box is filling in. Good to go. How you doing today, man? Not on call today, dude? Just chilling? That's good to hear, man. Just relaxing. Hopefully everything stays chill for you. Kick back and... All right, keep pushing here. Let's go. I did actually have a lot of fun with the gunsmith prologue. That was actually not bad. It's just pretty much like Car Mechanic Simulator, but for guns. So I was kind of like, interesting. Okay. Definitely gonna have to play that one when it comes out. All right, just keep filling this in, making it nice. Yo, what's up, Jason? Got home, cooked some steak tips on the grill. Favorite part of the weekend was grilling, man. We just did some basic ass burgers and a couple hot dogs and had some watermelon, and me and Dopey were sitting outside kicking back in the heat, just relaxing. Done, you know, getting that vitamin D. So did you run out of ore? No, I definitely enjoyed my weekend. Even though I had to work, it was still I still get to hang out with Dopey and stuff, and then I normally, she goes to bed and I go to work, right? So since she had some beers and stuff like that this weekend and kick back for a little bit and try a live stream of Occupy Mars. Well, I can't right now because I have so many things going on with the damn, bro. Jesus.
All we have to do is get down and dig it.
Because that's where our money's gonna be, right there.
Oops, did it again.
Is that Britney Spears in the house right now? Is that Britney Spears? Brittany's off her rocker right now. Freaking Frank, dude. Frank's in the house. Frank dropping 100. I mean, between Varus and Locke and Frank over here. Well, sorry, Hydroneer, I guess. Occupy Mars, great bug game. It's, you know, I mean, it is pretty rough, dude. And thank you very much, Glenn, dude. Damn, I asked for Glenn, not Frank, but I'll take it. Dude, bro, you're insane, man. You are crazy, dude. Hopefully everything went well at work, stuff like that, dude. No craziness going on. No, I want you to play Hydroneer. Bro, well, what do you want from me? The crowd has spoken. You might want to change games. You want to play Hunter? Okay. You getting tired of you getting tired of Power Washing Simulator? W's like, I'm changing games. You don't even need to. You can just change games whenever she wants. Hey, last time I played Hydroneer, you guys didn't show up. Okay, we had like 15 people watching. You guys complained for me to play Hydroneer for like a week and a half. Do an ore sale before switching? I mean, we pretty much just hit the threshold. Oh, a bunch of total hip replacements. Yeah, Occupy Mars is still a pretty good game, even with the bugs. It has not been bothering me at all. The bugs are actually quite funny. It's not that big of a deal. On speed tile. Oh man, dude. You guys are nuts, dude. You guys are nuts. Oh, we're pushing hard today then. We're gonna push the full 8 hours on Out of Ore today. And we'll push back the Hydroneer for tomorrow again and try again. That's how we work here. Bribery. It's the way we work around here. Getting bribed works. Oh, hello. Yeah, boys. Big push. 75 likes, dudes, is what we're going for the first cleanup. Don't worry, guys. We're streaming every day, but Saturday and Sunday, dudes, because me and Dobie gotta make sure you have time off away from technology. So, and I gotta work on the weekends too. So, I try to cram as many videos as I possibly can now. I'm gonna do as many videos as I can. So, as well as streaming, as well as working, and trying not to burn out and stuff like that. So, our weekends are very, 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 very important. That's why we're adding a multiplayer Wednesday in with the community, because I feel bad because I don't have as much time to talk to you guys in Discord and stuff like that anymore. So normally I'm always in Discord chatting and hanging out with you guys, but dudes, it's been crazy this last couple, you know, streaming 5 days a week and trying to do videos and working and stuff. So it's been really hard. I know a lot of you guys have been chatting and hanging out and thing, and that's awesome, dude. It's good to see the community strong and chatting and hanging out and playing other games with each other. And his new official YouTube name is now Uncle Glenn. Oh, dude. We're gonna come up with a Glenn plushie. Almost maybe tip the dozer. All right, let's keep pushing here. At least work last night for me wasn't that bad. It was like I literally just had to sit there and like just listen to the boss talk about floor accessories. So yeah, I was like, that's cool. Floor and floor cleaning accessories. Man, we're just making a mess over here. Like this is this poor cut. No, I think I might need a blast. What's going on over here? Did we just seriously go through that much RDX again? Man, we are just getting owned over here. 73 likes. Hell yeah, dude. Is there any material up here? No. My little blaster thingy here. Okay, here we go. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep trucking along. Hopefully it converted everything else around it because we're getting like a lot of dirt and stuff like that. Hopefully it either deleted some of that dirt around it or converted it. Think it converted some. $72, $73. The mess cut. Yeah, it is pretty messy. I mean, yes, I'm new to Discord, and you are very welcoming to noobs. Yeah, man. Hey, and not everybody knows how to use all this new tech nowadays, and we try our best to help you guys out. I know a lot of you guys are old. You guys might wear Depends and shit. You guys need help. Don't worry, Glenn does hip replacements, you know, so he also has walkers and stuff like that. You know, you might need to get him, you might be able to get him a discount. Glenn's like Chuck Norris. He just does his own hip replacements on himself. What's technology? Joby, you can just change games. You don't have to close your stream down or anything. Just leave it. No, it's not that big of a deal. Everybody already knows. You know what I mean? You're. Nah, you're okay. Just go ahead and just switch. You don't care, right? Just change whatever. Everybody will know. Nobody cares. It's not like Twitch where people are gonna report you for your thing not being the same. Right? So you don't gotta worry about that. You don't gotta worry. Just change whatever. Just play whatever game you want to play, and I can change your title actually right now if you want. What are you playing? Okay, one sec. Oh, okay. You don't need it done right now then? Oh, okay. Just confuse people. Okay. Yeah, we tried to schedule out the whole week, but we just didn't know. You never know. She hasn't decided what she's playing tomorrow or... Meow. 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 Let me out. I want out of here. Gotta build a ramp out of here. Hmm? Let's just keep lowering this area here. Split didn't notice the count yet. I see only 84 or 74. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to happen. Oh. Maybe it didn't update for mine. I don't know. I believe you guys. I believe you guys. You guys earned it. Yeah, sometimes it can not show up for me. It'll be like one behind or something. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and save it. We'll do a dirt check. And then we'll see what's going on here. He meant 85. he meant 85. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. This is gonna be the running meme on the channel that freaking out of Ore just beats up Hydroneer every day. poor Hydroneer. All right, we're still adding up. It's still running. 5,000 gravel. All right, let's guess it. What's it going to be worth? What's the clean out going to be worth? Throw it in. Throw it in. The closest person gets to let us know when we do the next one. One guess, please. One. Give you guys a second here to do this here. Second to look at my phone here. $1,075,000. Freaking Jehannam. You killed Ken. You killed Ken, damn it. $1. $1, Bob. All right. Now it's just Canadian or US. $1.35. All right. Looks like we're stopped here, so let's go ahead and sell. How much coal? Boom. Gravel is worth 135. Holy. All right, so that's that. We're gonna put this right here in the inventory. 135. Not done yet. Oh, OMG. Rhodium. We're at 251. And the big box. What's it going to be worth? Looks like the gravel was the big box, actually. $10,000 in dirt. Actually wasn't that big of a, actually wasn't that big. Who was the closest here? Dude, that's like half of what my other cleanup was. The gravel was the biggest boost to it. Damn. 300 and let's see, 390. You guys are saying that freaking just coal and pay doesn't make money? You guys talking about? For this plan, I was rolling deep. Yep, Defiance closest. That was the total, man. 390. You're the closest. I think I actually like running just the pay dirt itself better. I mean, the gravel is a massive chunk of money, but damn. Go broke if we tried to make gravel roads. Right? Holy cow. So in total, we're up to 625 now. Too much watching Price is Right. Rolling up some meatballs, putting into cats. Flying wins a solo Hydroneer stream. Oh man. All right, let's just keep smashing this along here. I mean, coal and bauxite makes a really good amount of money with pay dirt, right? It's really good when you find a good spot. I think it's actually better than running gravel because we pushed a lot of dirt in the box here. And, well, I mean, maybe, obviously, maybe not, no, but it is still really good pay. And you don't need a lot of equipment to run the plant and stuff like that, running either or. So I mean, it really depends on what you want to do, right? Obviously a lot of people just want to run max money, so gravel is probably gonna be your best bet, but we want our mindset to do both. Boom. Freaking RoboCop, I'd buy that for $1. Oh man. Okay. Do I play Eve online at all? I do not. The game is for the devil, my mama said. All right, the box has got to come out. Okay. When the dirt's not pushing, do you suggest using the Ripper explosives? Yes, because reason why it's not pushing is because it's actually blasted rock, or it's actually rock or solid rock, right? So if you're looking at solid rock and you're not able to dig in it, that means you need to blast it into blasted rock. Then you'll be able to dig in it with the excavator and the front end loader and stuff like that. And now we need some flooring tiles and things like that. So that big quarry over there, you want to blast it, right? Now the RDX has about an 8-meter round blast penetration. So if you're using the RDX, you don't need to place them so close together. A lot of people just place them super close together. You really don't need to. No problem at all. Drop all this in here. Go right up to the wall face. And we'll drop the dozer in the hole, clean this all up. Put the new hopper in. Here, let's just give us a scrape. There we go. So see, look, we got rid of a lot of that dirt, right? That's what we're kind of trying to get rid of. We're trying to get rid of the dirt, and so we could stop like over pushing the dirt into the rock, right? So let's, oh, we can actually just drive the dozer in the hole now. Okay. Well, that's what we're looking. Hey, Steve, take it easy, buddy. Get some sleep, get some sleep, man. All right, let's give ourselves a little work area here now. I mean, we made a lot of progress so far. I mean, even if we were to end in like the 45 minutes, which we're not now, we still made a massive amount of progress on the cut, right? So, I mean, yeah, we're not gonna, that's gonna be a big job over there pushing all that out and getting that ran, right? So that's another monster job, getting the rest of that coal and everything out of there. We've actually made it to the rock face, so that's another goal that we conquered. That's what we were looking to do. Just trying to clean this up a little bit here so I can put some floor tiles in. That's one big task we were looking to accomplish here today, was getting to the dirt. All right, so now we need to, can't really do anything there. So let's see, let's build a retaining wall. Okay. Let's just delete this one. Go hopper. And actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and take out these again like we did before. And let's put in the angles here. Angled roof pieces. Okay. Insane. Let's get it. Hey, nice little hopper built into the wall. Corey, and take this out. Go and drop a save. Okay. Oh, heck yeah. Let's go. Lots of dirt. Seconds. Oh. Check that out. One second here. I got to, he was asking me for something here, guys. One second. Submit data. Okay. And then I can go in here, edit, and we'll schedule this one back to, well, tomorrow, Tuesday, because you guys are badass and you guys donated enough to push back the Hydroneer stream to tomorrow. So thank you guys very much. Appreciate that. Sorry to the Hydroneer fans. Trust me though, we'll try every day. We will try every day. We will get these games in. All right. Chad had to change the thing there and send some information to YouTube. They're asking about features and custom features for channels that are multi-streaming and stuff like that. So it's part of an initiative now that I'm in for the content creators for trying out new features. And we might actually get to test some new features, boys. Woo! Let's go. The first thing I'm going to tell them is, you know, I need to head to the ATM then. Shit. Nah, we'll give them some Hydroneer time, obviously. We want to make sure we give everybody some variety, right? People have been asking me to play Hydroneer for a long time. Not tonight though, so it's Monday morning. Let's go. Gotta get that dirt moved today. Big. I mean, look what happened to the mine site just on the last stream, right? Friday, we just tore it up, man. Not a bug, it's a feature. You wonder how Dopey would do with Occupy Mars? She said she doesn't really want to play it, actually. Maybe she doesn't want to play it by herself. So, I don't know, maybe, like I said, we'll see how the series does. We'll see how well it's going. And if Dopey wants to join in, then maybe we'll do that down the road in a few weeks. And we'll add it to the multiplayer community game. All right, cool, Tez. Have the morning afternoon slots. That's what I do. That's what I did. I was like, okay. Everybody is like hounding for Out of Ore, right? Like, and that's cool. I really like it. I appreciate it, guys, honestly. And it's been fun. You guys have been absolutely super generous. And you know, obviously we can't make all the viewers mad that watch a certain thing, and I know they want it and stuff like that, but hopefully they understand that the support coming into the channel is really helping me and Dopey and stuff like that. And I know it's a fun thing for you guys to kind of do as well too. So, you know, kind of like a little thing. I know a couple people really got their feathers ruffled, me not playing Hydroneer and you guys pushing it back, but you know, it's not like we don't stream over almost 40 hours a week, and it will get played at some point during the week or a few times. So as well as videos will be coming out now. I don't think Hydroneer's a game that you guys really care about me making videos for, because I just don't know it enough. Like I said, I think the content for Hydroneer is me learning from you guys. So I think me making Hydroneer videos would be completely pointless. Money talks, what? Yeah. Let's see. Bribery for games being played, dude, is what we're up to now. It's our gimmick, I guess, on the channel. You don't want to see me play the current game I'm playing? Well, you better speak up with that wallet, I guess, right? Normally people do like pay money to ban people on their channel or pay money to time people out. Well, you guys just pay Amanda money to pimp me out for whatever game I'm playing, so y'all know I don't get them. Dopey's money. Dopey's my internet game pimp. I just dig holes. I'm a dirt prostitute. I didn't just say I'm a dirty prostitute. I said I'm a dirt prostitute, okay? I mine dirt for money, okay? You gotta blame Vars. He was the one that started it off today. It's not just all Glenn. And freaking Locke as well too. Locke was gifting. Locke was it's not just Vars and Locke started it off. The other day, last week, it was Wasey starting off. He was donating before the stream even started, like a savage. I'm sitting on the shitter getting my phone ringing. I'm like, what is going on here? Why is this happening? One day you get her on DayZ. Yo, Corey. All right, we're liking the mine. We're seeing some different colors being mined, and I like that. Oh gosh, that is a hard chunk of rock. Five-year member stream DDS. How am I gonna work in DDS here recently in time? Well, I gotta any other games I'm playing, I gotta wait. Like at the moment, I'm so like, oh my gosh, too many games right now. That would be October. Oh, October, yeah, for sure, 100%, 100%. No, right now I'm just swamped with games. Like I was starting the Occupy Mars series and streaming Hydra. So my stream games are pretty much Out of War and Hydroneer at the moment. Right, and then anything we play on multiplayer day doesn't really count because it's just multiplayer day. Right, so just cracked that 55 months. Damn right. So on multiplayer Wednesdays, or Wednesday this week, it'll be Wednesday. It might change days from week to week, but yeah, we're gonna be playing a bunch of different games like Fishing Planet. I think different little free games that we can find that are decent, where we can just all hang out as a community and play. That doesn't cost people a lot of money, and things like that. And then there'll also be some games like American Truck Sim, like we'll be playing that this week, and maybe something else as well. Wreckfest Wednesday. Depends on how many people have Wreckfest and games like that. So we're just trying to find some fun little games that a lot of people have. And if you want to make any suggestions for games, the best way to do it is either in VIP chat or any video that I have. Just find a random video, click on it, and make a comment for any games you'd like to see us play multiplayer with the community. And hopefully it's not super expensive. Try to keep that in mind too. You know, up to 8 to 10 people, and something we don't need a server for, and things like that, right? So, because we don't want anybody to have to fork up a bunch of money just to do something for a small amount of time, right? We don't want to invest into servers and things like that, right? We just want to jump in and play. Wreckfest is really fun. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to playing Wreckfest. And games like that, so just trying to, like I said, this year is huge, dudes. We're trying to reincorporate the community into the gaming. I'm trying to do videos and streaming and stuff like that, so just a lot of work, lots of content, trying to still find the channel's groove. We dopies over here on YouTube now. The Splitintwo gaming actually kind of has like a little bit of a meaning now to it, a little bit more than just hashtag ask your mom. What Splitintwo means, you know. Immediately thought of Borderlands 2. So this week, Dopey will be playing World of Warships. So if you don't make it into the drive that we're going to be doing, you could always play some ships with Dopey. Right, so Dopey will be playing ships on Wednesday for a little bit. Okay, so she said she's only doing about 12 to 4 for World of Warships, and then she's gonna go into town to grab some stuff for us and stuff like that. So, and then we're gonna try to do a ATS and maybe something else. ATS and maybe some Fishing Planet, and just sit there and just dink around in Discord and chat and hang out. You have Wreckfest on Xbox? Really enjoy it? I've only played it on like the Play Pass. I don't actually own the game, so we'll plan these things as the weeks go on, but this week will be ATS, so ATS and maybe something else, depending on how everybody's feeling, how everybody's doing and stuff like that. So I guess I'll miss her division. Yeah, she's doing a little early. She just wants to hit up the weed store and stuff before it closes and stuff like that. So she's just shutting it down early. Y'all got Forza 5? I don't. I really don't play a lot of racing games, just because I prefer to be in an actual driving position while playing racing games, because it's just annoying sitting in a normal computer chair. It's uncomfortable on the hips and everything like that, you know what I mean? We're running into some rock that needs to be chiseled down here. See how it's not digging anymore? It's just like, nope. Like driving ATS and stuff like that's pretty easy because it's just casual, right? Casual driving. But if I'm racing, I prefer to be in an actual seated, like, car position seat. But I don't have enough room in my office for that crap, so. Just remembered my Prime on Twitch for 17 months. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for dropping that Prime over there, man. Even though we're not over there, dude. Appreciate that. Boom, boom, the rock soon. Yep. Like my setup's good for like ATS, but racing games, no, because the pedal work is horrible when you're sitting in a normal computer chair versus like a racing bucket seat where it pushes your legs closer together and, you know, proper seating position. How you doing, Dobie? You're hot? She's like over here just going, go get a nice cold drink. Pretty much if you look in our fridge, it's all just stocked full of cold liquid. There's like, we didn't like a couple little things for the barbecue. Other than that, it's all liquid, man. We just have a hard time eating in the heat, man. I hate the heat. Gross. You might get a steering wheel for American Truck Simulator. Yeah, it's fun. I generally don't play driving games unless I have a wheel and stuff like that. So you guys are amazing. You guys got me a long time ago. We grabbed one, right? So then I picked up the shifter, Thrustmaster, and stuff like that. But I mean, the main reason why we stopped playing ATS was the trolls, right? Stream snipers and stuff like that. We just stopped. It was just getting annoying. People wanted to mess off, and some of us wanted to have fun. Some of us wanted to mess around. And you know, at the end of a 4-hour drive, and someone just runs into you on purpose, just to screw your load up, makes you not really want to play it anymore. So yeah, people just headhunting dopey just to be assholes. And that was people in our community doing it as well too. So yeah, you'll be kicked from the group immediately, dudes, if you're doing shit like that on purpose to piss people off. We're there to hang out and chill and have fun, not fuck each other up. Just for fun. So may not be funny to that person that's actually trying to take their game serious. So that's why we stopped playing ATS before. Oh, this is a little hard. Yeah, ATS with the wheels really smooth. But just being jerks, man. All right, I need to give a good blast in here. Explosives, we're gonna go RDX. Why? Because they have the biggest blast radius. Let's go. Okay, and you know what? I'm just gonna buy another detonator so I don't have to keep running back and forth so far. Add. I have the G29. Then I use the Thrustmaster shifter. It's body down here. That should penetrate deep enough into the rock to convert it. Oh, it looks like it did. Oh, we got some good conversion there. Now we're talking. Let's go. Or dirt. Or rock. Here's a twist for out of ore. Find dinosaur bones. We need to start pushing into the cut this way as well too. We need to start angling in to here. And we need to rip this out. We need to widen out this cut now. So not only do we need to go along the side for the retaining wall, but we also need to fan out the cut as well too. Right now we're kind of bypassing all that dirt right now. It's okay because we got a way to get the equipment into the hole and stuff like that. So we are absolutely good to go. All right. Shit. Knock that hill down. Yo, what's up, Anthony? How you doing today, man? Oh, we're dropping. DayZ? The game. It's another game a lot of people are trying to get us to play. DayZ or 7 Days. DayZ, 7 Days to Die. It's like a survival. Just another game that a lot of people play. The survivals are a hit and miss on the channels. Like it definitely is a hit and miss. Like even the forest is dying off, right? So, well, yeah, we still love the forest, but it's even dying off too. So that's why I'm not like super committed to, getting in there and like smashing it out. Cause I kind of want to wait for the patches. We got a lot of time to go in early access. So. It's just bigger, has more multiplayer people and things like that, right? So it's just there's a lot more people that can join the server and stuff too. Dopey's like, ew. Dopey doesn't play well with others. For a good damn reason. Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah. I ain't blaming you there on that one. You've had a rough go at multiplayer gaming. That's okay. We'll just make everybody run around and just like protect the queen. We play like those games. Protect her, meat shield. Really, why you have to come in and talk to us is you got to be vetted by Dopey. If you, Dopey's like not a people person. Dopey does not play well with others, and she wants to make sure you're chill before she lets you in on stream. Yep. Boris, Ryan. Boris took us a little while. We're like, I don't know about this guy, dude. Kind of sounds like he should be from Blue's Clues. I don't know. Probably not. To be fair, probably not. Dopey wouldn't. Dopey, I don't think Dopey would be. Dopey's more. Oh yeah, we got all the Ark stuff. Trust me. There's been people over the years trying to get me to play Ark, but nope, not happening. Not doing it. Unhappening. You can go watch my Minecraft channel if you want to watch me play Minecraft. I have a voice changer. My name is Tabitha. No, you didn't hear what I said. Hell no. No, you're not into Minecraft? No, I said they could always go watch our other channel where my name is Tabitha and I have a voice changer. And I play Minecraft. You have to find it first. You know the channel that's got like 800,000 subscribers? Just kidding. Just people are like, no. How long ago, Split, did you sell out to Minecraft? Ever checked out Space Engineers for like a whole whopping like 10 minutes? I think I logged in, looked around, and then everybody was yelling at me to play Gold Rush. So I was like, nope. Okay, going to play Gold Rush. Okay, 1 second. I gotta move this screen over here. No, we've just had a lot of people. We've had a lot of bad history bringing random people into the community and playing games with them. It doesn't mean that we won't ever, you know, obviously we're making a go at it. Not everybody's the same. So we just guarded ourselves up for many years. Plus I've always just played single player games, and now we're trying to bring that back in. Crackly mics, dogs barking in the background, babies crying, things like that can be a little cringy to an audience, right? So we're trying to make sure that we're not just ear smashing people, right? So things like that, guys, just keep that in mind. You're always welcome to come in and play if you want to mute your microphone and stuff like that, and stuff like, you know, if you're streaming, please make sure that you're not doing your shout outs and stuff like that in open mic or things like that, dudes. So there's a lot of etiquette that comes into it, and if you don't know it, then I'll just mute you. I'll have to just mute you, you know? So drive-bys are a no-go, I guess. No, that's some good content, bro. Hold that mic down when that happens. I said it before, I'll say it again. I appreciate you guys. Hell yeah, man. No, and it's nothing to do with all of you guys. It's just the bad history that we've had when starting up the channel originally, and we kind of just had PTSD from it, honestly. We had a lot of bad people in the community that were in the community for the wrong reason. They were only here to promote their channel instead of to try to steal viewers and steal members and do all kinds of weird things. I'm just being brutally honest about it. So that's why you don't see us. That's why we let nobody advertise now. We don't let anybody advertise. We don't let anybody do those things, because it just comes into everybody wants to be a streamer, and then all of a sudden it's me just promoting everybody else and sitting here going, okay, well, this sucks ass constantly, and people just want to get promoted constantly for free, and it just becomes into a shit show. So we just try to avoid those things. Gotta weed out them weirdos. Yeah, man, 100%. Like I said, we used to do coffee talks every day before stream, every day. So before I log in, I'd sit in Discord, hang out, chat with you guys, and then I'd get on the stream. Right, so I'm a huge advocate on people growing their own channels, not growing their own channels through other people. You got to do the hard work and stuff like that. You got to put in the hard work. You don't want to scam your viewers from somebody else, because then what happens is those people expect you to be like that person, and then you're never yourself. And that's an even worse thing. The last thing you want to do is grow a channel and you're just ripping somebody else off. because then that's all you're ever going to be. And at the end of the day, I mean, I guess if that makes you happy, for me, that doesn't make me happy though. So, but not everybody's the same. So. Is ATS better than Euro Truck in your opinion? Yes. Why? Because hell with that. Hell with that shit. Trucks look like butthole. Drive on the other side of the road, and the roads are really small. And roundabouts can suck my ass. There you go. There's your Splitintwo breakdown. Hopefully that's what you were looking for. The good old Splitintwo breakdown. There it is. 10 out of 10. All right. Perfect. Did my job. That is how I really feel. That's why I said it. Much Redneck, how you doing, man? Yeah, like the multiplayer Wednesdays are not really about people streaming, dudes. So that's the WL community doing that. So just keep that in mind. Like I shouldn't have to press to mute my own stream, right? That's kind of the hint that I'm getting at, right? And most people don't understand that, right? So when you're doing collabs with other content creators, you have to press to mute. That way you don't read out your comms and do everything like that and shit like that. So you don't want to hear that on somebody else's stream. You don't want to hear Johnny from Sim Gaming reading out his freaking donations, right? While you're trying to say something. That's why I had to move Dustin and Egg out of the channel, because I was trying to explain something and Egg was just talking over me, right? So that happens all the time when you're streaming with other streamers. Just gets cringy real quick. Oh. Yeah, well, Zolo, the sad thing is it's common sense, but most people don't get it. They get mad and offended when, like, say the streamer goes, "No, this is a community today. I'm not doing my. I'm here for the, this community that everybody's here watching, right? So we're not here to. Everybody throw your streams up and get advertisements out, and a lot of people get really pissed off about that. They don't get it, right? They're like, they find it as an opportunity to try to get a leg up, and to me, that's why I stopped doing these type of things. Because that's all it ever was, two viewer Andy trying to start up his stream and trying to take over the stream. In a subtle way, but it's super annoying. It's not. See, I don't say this because I think it's annoying. I say this as a viewer because you guys think it's annoying, and I know this because we've already done this in the past. And the worst thing that I hate seeing this. The one thing I hate seeing in my chat is when these scenarios happen that we're talking about, and the chat just starts eating the other people alive. Could you just tell that guy to shut the F up? Like, bro, we don't need to hear about it. We're not here for that. And it starts getting very, very, very nasty, very, very, very quick. And just because someone doesn't know how to properly run their stream or have any streamer etiquette, right? So it gets very, very vicious very quickly. And I'm only doing that to save people from that, because that could be a blow big enough for them to sit back and go, well, I don't want to be a content creator at all anymore. Because, you know, some guys on the internet said, you know, shut the F up, right, during someone's stream. And it's happened before. So that's why it's a hard thing to balance, right? It really is a hard thing to balance. Last thing you want is to sit there and go, oh, I don't feel wanted anymore. And I don't want that from anybody. I don't want anybody to have to feel that, right? Well, you know, we're always trying to not make anybody feel bad, right? And sadly, you just can't doing the things that we want to do. I've given my moderators explicit instructions that there is no bullshit now anymore. Period. If someone's trying to be stupid, they will get told off immediately. And I can't be the hammer all the time. I can't stop and give you the dad talk, you know what I mean? Like, I just can't, dude. That's annoying, it's stupid, and it's crap, right? Especially when we're all trying to have fun. That is bullshit. And the fact that people put streamers in those situations, they can suck it. And my mods can give them the hammer or give them a fat timeout, you know what I mean? So my mods have been told, you know, it's game time, bros. We got to step it up. You know, if we want to do these cool things and have these things, some people are going to get pissed off. You know, and we have things we want to do. Like, if you're constantly trying to put a streamer on tilt just for your own personal pleasure, when it comes to if you're trying to ruin the content in a negative way, then that's just nasty. Plus, it shouldn't be your job to be the dad on a person. Exactly, man. Exactly. And sadly, I have to do that way too much. And I hate doing it, man. I hate it. No, chat's pretty good lately. It was really bad before Zello. Like, when we first started up for the first year or two, when we had 150, 200 people watching every stream play Gold Rush, dude, we had to ban like 2-3 people every stream before the stream would even start, dude. Like, my ban list is massive. Like, it was when a streamer starts up in the sim gaming community, and we were hot for a while, man. Like, we were the new ones on the block, you know what I mean? Yeah, Gold Rush chat was toxic at times, 100%. Well, my thing is I never wanted to moderate you guys as far as the chat goes. I never really wanted to like when I started taking this serious, right? Like, the thing in my head was this, is I was like, okay, the community's not mine. The community is your guys's, right? That's how I look at it. I don't look at the community as being mine. The community is for you, right? Like, the community is your guys's. You guys get the say when it comes to community driven stuff, right? So in that aspect, I just let the chat kind of do what the chat wanted to do. We had moderators there to keep the, you know, the racist stuff out and all that stuff, right? But other than that, it was pretty much the Wild West. And that brings in the degenerates, sadly. And, you know, hey, I don't mind degenerates, man. I think it's funny. We can all have those moments. It's great. Love degeneracy. 100%. But as long as it's not in a negative way, right? Or you're trying to hurt people's feelings on purpose and things like that. That's why some people keep telling me to bring back they call it the pit. You might see it in chat every once in a while. When someone's being freaking annoying as shit in the chat, we used to do it this way. When somebody was being annoying or really just being stupid, we would have, you guys could just at that person's name and you do a thumbs up or a thumbs down. And if we got enough of them in the chat, then my moderators would come in and say, okay. And then I would do an animation of someone getting kicked in the Spartan pit. Right? So you out of here, bro. It was a community thing. It's not me. Like I like when people do that because it's content for me. I mean, a lot of you guys might remember when somebody was trolling me from the Gold Rush community during the leaderboard, and I said, okay, you're just gonna talk crap. We'll spring into the chat. Okay, what the hell's going on? Are you just trolling me? You just want your moment in the sun? We just did the Dr. Phil moment. Probably one of the funniest moments that we had on stream in a long time. And, you know, a lot of you guys might remember that. I was like, I'm never mad. Like, if I'm ever mad, I'll just turn the stream off. Right? It's all about content for me. I would rather just run with the content. Right? So it's all about the content, man. Because when you're playing these type of games, you got to find it wherever you can, right? Honestly, I never knew you were playing Gold Rush back before I joined the channel. I always watched Brad play Gold Rush. Oof, that's cringe. 5 years later, barely got off of old Arnold. Goddamn, bro. My special voice? Oh god, you guys are... Tell me about it, bro. He got mad at me because I told him to stop telling his viewers that that console wasn't coming out, and he just bitching constantly about Gold Rush, and I was like, dude, shut up. No one cares. No one cares about you. You're just bitching. Maybe somebody would care if you got off of old Arnold for once. Holy shit, dude. 97 episodes and you haven't left old Arnold yet? Goddamn, man. What are you doing? Milking that little piggy to death. I want to hear the special voice. I have a hard time doing it on command. Okay. Dopey says no, I'm not allowed to anymore. Dopey says I'm not allowed to anymore. There's things we can and can't do anymore, and we already had to fight YouTube to not get half of our videos deleted and everything like that, so... yeah. No, the chat's pretty chill though. Everyone's been pretty chill the last few years. Like Glenn was saying, it's mainly the kiddies, and exactly. I don't advertise for young kids, right? Like I don't. Well, does that hurt the channel? Absolutely. I mean, look at all the big content. Look at all the big content creators. They all play for little kids, right? All their thumbnails are like super bright, cartoony looking, clickbait, 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 super high energy. You know, and that's just the way it is. Never watched you until Hybrid mentioned you, and YouTube suggested him on the other game. I mean, to be fair, the channel was pretty much dead for like the last 2 years. 2.5 years, right? So it's nice to come back to YouTube and actually have a new fresh game that, even though it's in the same niche market as Gold Rush, And Gold Rush definitely has a lot more viewers and views, but that's already dead and gone, right? So it's kind of it just kind of worked really good coming in, right? So coming back from you know, Twitch and things like that, right? I wish I would have known a lot about it earlier. Your channel, yeah, man, that's just, you know, like I was saying, that goes along the lines of the whole YouTube algorithm and stuff like that, right? So yeah, the channel kind of does get suppressed because we are an adult channel. So, and sadly, a lot what happens is we kind of get stuck. What happens is we get stuck, and YouTube goes, okay, well, this person watches these type of people, right? And these type of people market for a younger audience because there's more of them on the platform, right? And it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying this in a negative way. I'm just saying it, you know, just as in general. They advertise for a younger audience because there's more of them. See, I don't advertise for a younger audience. I advertise for working class adults, you know, and that hurts really bad. So if you're used to, and all the channels out there are like that, right? That they're out there advertising for younger people. So when you guys watch those people, it's not likely going to advertise me with them because I don't advertise in the same demographic, even though I play the same games, right? So if you look at all the content creators, they're all trying to be this PG friendly kid mentality because they're just trying to get views and subscribers, which is what you're supposed to be doing. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all. It's just the way marketing works and growing. I just have never said, screw it, I'm going to sell out and go PG-13. And if I did that, I'd have to start a new channel anyways, because this channel's already been beaten to death into the algorithm as an adult channel. Definitely glad that Amanda and I are back on YouTube instead of Twitch. Twitch was a soulless grind, man. It was a soul grinder. It was like, and the only thing that ever really worked for us was Farm Sim, and even then, like I was saying, it was just the same people watching all the other people that are playing Farm Sim, so nobody was actually really in the chat minus our core viewers. And it was really hard for a lot of people to watch on Twitch because they just don't either know the platform or they don't want to go there and get surrounded by booby streamers and stuff like that, right? Like I don't care about female booby streamers at all. I actually think it's a great place for people that maybe do want to just hang out and watch a beautiful person. But you know, it was really weird to see them just not pay. I wasn't the only one that happened to. So when they put up the new hype train level 9s, it was about a $500 hype train, right? We got 2 of them in 2 days. You guys went absolutely ballistic and were donating and all that stuff like that, dude, to activate the hype train. And what happened was, for some reason, some channels, when it didn't count them towards their thing. So you guys literally donated $1,200 and we didn't get any of it. And it wasn't all just about the money. As I said, it was mainly because the audience was half asleep 90% of the time because of Farm Sim. So, and Twitch is technically a really small platform, and your videos die after you're done, and you can kind of get lazy too. Something is wrong with horror now, in my book. But that's what a lot of these companies do. Yeah, it's a business, man. Like, obviously I can cut back certain things and still stay within the parameters and still advertise. So I'm trying to do those things, as well as, you know, not doing certain things like, you know, you're allowed a certain amount of F-bombs. You're allowed a certain amount of things, right? So, you know, just polishing myself up, being more professional, right? Knowing what I can and cannot do, pushing the channel, working really hard, and see what happens. Right? I still like to teach you guys. Like, you guys always email me about, you know, hey, how did you do this? How does your quality look like that? How do you end up doing this or this with that? I mean, you know, so I don't mind helping at all. Like, if I have the time to sit down and help you guys, and which to me is totally BS that you lost that amount of cash. Yeah, that's like $1,200 is a lot of money to me and Amanda, right? Like, because you know, we live pretty much, you know, pay the bills, and this is our entertainment. hanging out with you guys is our entertainment because we just can't afford to do anything else. Right? So it's just expensive. Yeah, pretty much a month's rent. Yeah, exactly. You guys have been super supportive lately, so it's like everyone's like, oh, go buy a video card. You guys have gotten a ton of money. It's like, well, yeah, well, a video card would be nice. Also, me and Amanda securing enough money in our account to have entertainment for a whole summer and to be able to go out every weekend and be able to relax and have a little bit of security in our savings is actually more important than a video card. Because, we were cooped up all winter long doing just streaming and not really able to do anything. Right. And funds and, with the vids hitting for years, just grinding it out, So that's pretty much what we did. We just put everything into saving and just hold on to it. And when we need something and replace, quality life, like buying a new bed or things that you need, new clothes or, not going excessive. Me and Dobie never go excessive when it comes to that type of stuff. But, making sure we got the funds to be able to do something if we want to, right? Farm Sim was okay. It's just lacking content. Yeah, Farm Sim is a hard grind. Unless you're doing like daily news or mod updates and reviews, it's a full-time gig just doing that, right? Like talking to my homeboy FS Club, he's in that grind, right? He's in that Farm Sim grind, Farm Sim life. Streams Farm Sim every day, makes videos on it every day, and it's needed, right? It's 100% needed. So it's definitely a thing. I was hoping for that with Gold Rush, honestly, right? That's what I was hoping for out of Gold Rush, was to kind of being able to do like updates and mod reviews and things like that, right? But it just never came. Just never came. Yeah, watch Jingles because he marks us to his own age and demographic. Yep. Honestly, hope to get the channel to 30K subs at the end of the year. Yeah, man, more subs just means more people you get sent out to, really. So, like, mainly hitting the like button and leaving comments in all the videos is extremely important. Getting it sent out. Impressions is everything. That is true with FS Club, yep. I just don't have the time. I'd go over and play with him and stuff like that and stream and collab, but I just don't have the time to sit down and play Farm Sim because it traditionally just is boring for me and Dobie. Right, so he's asked me numerous times to come in and hang out and stream with him and stuff like that. I just, coming back to YouTube and being back on YouTube again, trying to make sure I do my own thing and stuff like that, right? 30,000 of good people? Yeah, man. I mean, everyone's good, right, for the most part, until proven guilty. Sometimes, Duffy, sometimes. I always give people second, third, fourth chances. This is the way I've always been in life. The only person you watch from Farm Sim is DJ Goham. Farmer Klein. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think DJ Goham was definitely needed in the Farm Sim meme market. You know what I mean? So he definitely has a good personality. That's a key. And I think he fits in really well with that demographic that he's trying to push for. So is it my type of content? Nah, but I think I definitely like where he's going with that for the genre, right? Absolutely. I mean, absolutely, Glenn, 100%. But collabing is definitely a two-way street, right? So I'm not known for multiplayer games, so it's hard to say, okay, let's collab when there's not much for me to really do there, right? So in that department, right? Because I'm predominantly play single player games. And if you look at it the other way around, it's kind of like what we were just talking about. It's kind of like, you're joining up and, the leech factor comes in, right? So the last thing you ever want is another audience to go, oh, you're only here to leech. And it's just a normal term that happens. I'm still on the first chance. You all good, man. You all good, man. Nothing, you guys all been good. I'm not really pointing anything towards anybody in general. You don't watch DJ Go Ham no more? I think he's a good ambassador for Farm Sim. I think he's a good ambassador for Farm Sim. For humor. I understand if I got my first strike. You're a timeout. You're a timeout, Dustin. That's it. Back to the corner with you, man. You know you were up shit creek is when we say your name for a year like Madre. That time is now over. It's not Madre's fault anymore. The other reason why it's Madre's fault is because he left that gigantic love letter to his woman in chat. In chat, dude. That's the only reason why I told him for a year it's always going to be his fault now. No, it wasn't. It was Randy's. Old man Randy. It was always his fault. Oh, he only does modded? I thought he did a series. I thought DJ Gohem did a series on like unmodded, or I mean, he does play heavily modded meme farm sim. It's not my thing, like I was saying, but I do value what he does as a content creator. Anybody I'm cracking on, obviously I hope that you guys know that it's just another content creator busting another content creator's balls. This doesn't mean that I hate them or anything like that. Just because I don't play a certain style doesn't mean that I won't ever. You guys got to remember too, I built the channel mainly upon playing games the grindiest way possible, right? So and doing no exploits, no cheating, unmodded, just as base game vanilla as possible, right? So I like the grind. I think that a lot of players like and appreciate it, but maybe not on a massive scale to get you super trending famous, so a lot of choices in the bad marketing department on Split's end here. I mean, oh, trust me, I can be a meme tuber, dudes. Oh, 100%. That's what I was saying to you guys. I asked you, I was like, I hope that some people don't go, oh, you're selling out, Split, because it happened before, right? I put a couple videos out, they did really well, and we lost like a shit ton of people because people were like, oh, you're not humble anymore, and you're not just this broke ass streamer that's never gonna make any money, and we want you to be broke and never go anywhere. It's like, what the shit, dude? What the shit, man? Yep, it was kind of interesting. It's just interesting how people go crazy over the smallest thing, right? Like, we used to talk about all kinds of things on the channel, but I stopped because when I realized that people only really will agree with you when you agree with them. And as soon as you finally say something that they don't agree with, they just go stupid and they go Karen. And that's why I try not to have an opinion on anything anymore, really. Saw a moment for a dad joke. I just kind of just don't anymore. Damned if you do and damned if you don't. Yep, pretty much. As a content creator, yes. As a content creator, 100% sure. unless your whole channel's based upon controversy like that and stuff, but a gaming channels really shouldn't be. Honestly, gaming channels should not be at all. And because as soon as you have a belief that somebody else doesn't, you're automatically losing 50% of your viewership. Keep cutting that viewership down, eventually you got nobody. Right? So it's just math. Like if I go, well, I like purple. And like half of you guys are like, well, I don't like purple, I'm unsubscribing. Well, shit, rip. And that goes just about it for any conversation topic you ever want to talk about in life. Not a good situation. And we are pushing back today. Are we going to see the back wall today, guys? Controversy. I'm in. Let's play. Sadly, no. Yeah, it got a little out of hand there for a few years. That's actually why we had to actually go over to Twitch. Even YouTube got in on the debates and started picking sides and being stupid and crazy and shadow banning channels and things. So, yep. Content creators should not really talk about certain things, especially in gaming. Oh, low fuel. We need manual dirt feeding back. You might need to mute your mic on Wednesday. If that's, I said, I can't guarantee slots, guys. So I'm not guaranteeing anybody's slot at the moment. So that's up to Ryan, and Ryan will be picking in with the people. So don't get your hopes up yet. Ryan's getting that all. Good, they have dad jokes, dude. Holy. Oh. Yo, what's up, Jamie? Diggy, diggy. Machine was getting thirsty. 100%, dude. Okay, here I was telling myself I'm gonna fan the cut out, and then look how much further I went back in the cut. Good job, buddy. Good job. Amazing job. Thanatos. What's up, man? I'm just trying to read as much chat as possible and push as much dirt today, man. Trying to get the remote to work with no success, huh? Bump that dirt lock in. Seeing this big open pit mine? And Out of Ore reminds me of home. Man, I need to get this thing running, man. We got 2 weeks. We got 2 weeks roughly for the next patch, and that'll fix the rock trucks. Okay, so then we'll be going back to rock trucking. Right, so kind of gave up on the rock trucks because they were deleting so much dirt out the back, so. All right. Could just put an elbow on this and push it over and move the hopper. Super ready for the underground. I can tell you now, man. The stuff's cool. It's pretty cool. Let's just keep rocking this up because it's the only way to get rid of that stuff that's really high up. Or we just blast it. Try and reach, buddy. You can do it. What? Just blow it up. I was told not to leak anything that's coming out. Now it's ready to go. And you guys will see a we'll most likely have the video out like I did with the prospect patch. Or world geology. Oh, that's gonna be a banger of a stream, bros. Let's go. Be busy as shit, though. I'll tell you that much. Like you said in the chat the last couple days, big things coming, bros. I think we need proper Q&A. We'll do a Q&A and stuff like that. Maybe not for this next patch though. The next patch is pretty much just controls and dirt rework, so no need to really do a Q&A for that. And I will be doing an update video and stuff like that though. No leaking. This isn't War Thunder. Are streamers allowed to buy advertisement time or promotions? Yes, but it's extremely expensive and it does not really pay off that well because you want to find, as a streamer or content, as a streamer especially, you want to find people organically, right? You don't want, because what happens is if you buy them, the chances of them staying or being a long-time viewer after that, it's almost like $80 to $100 per viewer that actually stays. Like, so if I looked at it this way, or not I looked at it, but if this is pretty much how it kind of looks at it is okay, for me to, let's find somebody in chat here. And I know this might sound cringy or it might come out, I might not say it the right way. We'll just say Zolo in chat. Zolo has a value as far as advertisement as a viewer, right? Everybody has a value on them pretty much, right? So to buy X amount of Zolos, you're going to have to put so much money in per cost of acquisition, right? So then you also have to do your job to keep them, right? So it's very, very, very low turnaround to get good quality viewers, right? So it's a pain in the ass. Now, if you're selling a product itself, like shirts or merch or something like that, yeah, you could buy advertisement for stuff like that, but it's very, very hard with live streaming to advertise yourself like that. And it's ridiculously expensive per click. It's like, it's just horrible, man. They paying for advertisement as a streamer or a content creator without merch and products and stuff like that is very, very, very lucrative to the Google and stuff like that. I mean, you can spend $500 to $600 on a video and get 1,000 views and like 1 subscriber. Like, legit, dude. There's other ways to boost your channel too, but they're all technically illegal through YouTube. And I'm not going to name any content creators' names, but this is the way you can tell that they're doing it. Is when you see how many people are waiting for them to go live and say it's like 23 or 24, and then immediately as soon as they go live, it just jumps up to 600 and 23. That means they're botting their views to make themselves look bigger, to get more impressions, to bring in more new people. And that's illegal to do on YouTube. It's not, you're not able to do that. It's not a good thing that you can get banned for doing that. But a lot of big content creators do it because it's kind of like, well, prove it to me that I did it. And stuff like that, right? So it's an ego thing, really. It's like that one Gold Rush streamer back in the day that had like, what, 500, 600,000 subscribers, and he went live and he had less viewers than me. So what did he do his next stream? He bought 3,000 bots. And he literally had 3,000 and like 100 and something, because he just bought it in the rest to make himself look bigger than he actually is. It's just a tactic. And on Twitch, it's rampant. And buying viewers, it's all a popularity contest, right? To screw over YouTube. Or to screw over to get, it's all it is, right? It's just eventually you'll get your own gravity, but those people don't stay. They're just bots. Yeah, you're just stroking your ego and nothing else. Exactly. So you're actually hurting your channel, because when those bots don't watch your channel, what happens is YouTube goes, well, 4,000 people came in, but they only stayed for 1 minute. That's a bad thing. That's a horribly bad thing to the statistics and the analytics. That means those 4,000 people didn't like your content, so they left, because they're bots. And it's expensive as shit. And like, if you buy subscribers, those channels eventually get purged, right? So those accounts will get purged. So you're only just buying this temporary fame, temporary crap. It's it's just a way to scab streamers and content creators that want to be big and famous and stuff like that. And people think that buying their way into it's going to get them there. Looked at it as saw empty air and left. Yep, exactly. Yeah, the best way is just word of mouth, making good content, and crossing your fingers that enough people like your shit. You know, so. Also, way to tell is to look at it. There's like 100 likes and comments. A channel with 100K viewers and only 3 comments is definitely sus. Oh, that's like 90% of YouTube, right? That's like 90% of YouTube, man. You can tell all the organic channels when it's like, you know, like you see it, you look at the numbers and it's like X amount of likes to X amount of views. If it's in the right ratio, you'll notice the good channels from the ones that have been botted and stuff like that. Didn't update 1.4 drop already? No. 1.4 comes out at the hopefully at the end of the month, I think is what he's projected at doing. No, there's a lot of sus content creators. There's a lot of sus content creators. Like, and not, you know, like our chat here, with 58 people is active as some people that have 600, 700 people watching them. That is very sus. That's very, very, very sus. And then if you look at it, half of the comments are chat bots. So it's not even actual people. It's just the bots like Streamlabs and stuff like that spamming it to make the chat look active. You guys are way more active than some of these channels that are streaming that are running bots. Like that pay for bots, right? So keep on growing, dude. Keep on building, man. Especially with games like Out of War, numbers of viewers have been going up. I'm honestly happy to see that. I really hope more people will get to see the channel. Yeah, I mean, it's what it is, man. Just starting to play more, do more stuff, play other games, branch out, see what it is. Spam, 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 spam. Like I was watching a big streamer play the other day, or a big YouTuber with like 1 million+ subscribers. He had 900 people watching him, and almost exactly 900 for hours on end. And I counted how many people actually typed in his chat, and it was a total of, he had about 14 chat messages in about 5 minutes. Say what? How does that work? You mean to tell me with a content creator goes, hey, if you guys, okay, let's do a little test. All right, we have 61 people watching. Do you guys prefer Coke or Pepsi? Damn, nobody. Shit, you're all bots. Shit. Just, damn it. All right, you guys already destroyed a 600 channel, a 600 view channel, 600 to 900 views, live viewers on a million view channel. There you go. GG. See my point. You should be able to ask your chat questions, and eventually they will respond. And if you're doing the right thing, and if you're not, you're most likely botting, and they can't respond to you. So, beer. I take that back. I agree with Forrest. Beer. That kind of is. Yeah, it's just it's a crazy thing, man. I mean, yeah, I mean, some of these guys have been using this tactic because they make a lot of money on YouTube in views, right? They get a lot of views, they get a lot of impressions, they get a lot of video games to play and stuff like that, right? So they get a ton of new people coming in and subscribing to their channel. Now, they may not be buying subscribers, but they're buying other things that will get them subscribers. So it's just I don't know. I've always found that to be, I'd rather have real people here, and I'd rather just do it naturally. If I don't ever hit 100,000 or I don't ever hit 1 million, whatever, it is what it is. The people always ask me what my goal is, or if I was, people ask me like, I'll be brutally honest about it. When I hit a 10K, people were like, oh, Splitter, you must be super happy and super excited. No, I'm actually disappointed in myself. When I hit 10K, I was super disappointed in myself. I was like, man, dude, I did not do a good enough job. It took me 7 years to do that, and I got most of those subscribers within the last 4 months. Like, I got over a quarter of them in the last 2 months. So no, I wasn't happy with my own performance, nothing else. And I can't blame anybody else but myself. So, you know what I mean? That's, it is what it is. Oh, absolutely. I'm 100%. No, there's no issues there. I know I'm doing good. It's just that, life happens, things happen, right? Like I banked way too much on Gold Rush, the brand, actually doing something with their company, but in their game, right? But they didn't. They just kind of shit it all out there. 10K, good, honest, loyal subscribers rather than and that is one thing that is true too. We do have a lot of loyal subscribers for 10K, right? So that is very, very, very very good. Like some people say that our channel is as active as a channel that's 100,000, which I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I think the channel just doesn't have 100,000, but we have the soul of a channel that has 100K, right? Some people say even more. Like some people are confused. Like when I talk to one of my buddies that's got 5 million subscribers, he's like, dude, I don't understand why you don't have 1 million. He's like, after this long and what you've been doing, he's like, I don't understand why you don't have 1 million subscribers. He's like, I don't get it. He's got 5. Got 5 million. Yeah, the market's very niche. The market's very niche. It's very small. It's a very small niche market. So many people want to watch you run dirt back and forth. In a good community, Jim. Exactly, man. Exactly. My goal is just to play and have fun. That's all I'm trying to focus on. Play and have fun and try to just become a better content creator. Right? Like that's my main goal. I think about it every day. You know, what can I do to give the viewers a better experience and have fun doing it so that way it doesn't just come off like it used to. Cocaine? No, we're not doing coke. Damien, no. Listen, bro. That's not going to help the situation. Oh, to my old question. Holy shit, dude. My bad. Oh, yeah. No cocaine, bro. Oh, man. Oh, dude. You're here. Absolutely, man. You guys have been super supportive over the years and stuff like that, man. You guys have been crazy. I know there's a lot of you guys that are going through hard times and stuff like that, and just being able to interact with the community and hang out and chat is extremely important. I don't want to go into a lot of the stories. They're very personal to people and myself. People that have been gracious enough to share their story with me and stuff like that, and just happy to get you guys through hard times, man. Honestly, keep it up. Keep your chins up, dude. A lot of you guys are going through some tough shit in life. Yeah, we don't want to pull the Shadge badge out, but what talk about? Come back to true talking about cocaine. No, someone said coke. David said coke, dude. And I was like, no, we don't need cocaine to get the stream going better. What's this corn syrup you guys are talking about? Oh man, all about that corn syrup. Okay, game side question. Get ready to expand the blocks and the roads. Do you just crush or roll or doze and smoothing over the blocks? Yeah, so pretty much what I'll do is I'll try to scrape as much as I can out of here and get it relatively flat. Like I can kind of just do this and just kind of chomp it down a little bit and push some of this towards the back wall. And I'll just use the bucket to kind of grade. And then as I come out, you're naturally going to get stuff falling. So if you're trying to progress your pit, you're going to definitely want a roller or a dozer will work. One or the other. But then you just lay floor tiles down in the meantime to try to make sure that, you can operate quickly. Yeah, if you guys ever have questions, don't feel free to ask, man. Just be like, yo, game question, shut up, bro. We're always here to help you guys. There's never a stupid question unless it's like, is this game getting multiplayer? And we're just gonna beat you with a stick. We don't play games that have multiplayer. Just put the Coke back in Coke, if you know what I mean. You know, I should really save it. We've been running for quite a while. I don't remember the last time I saved. All right. Officially hit 92 in the room here. Brutal. Dobie, don't worry, Dobie. Tomorrow your fan's coming. Oh, man. So we'll just push the blade up a little bit. Rip it down to where we can see the tiles, and then we'll back it up. Then we'll lay out another path of floor tiles. Right as I hit the drop off, I'm lifting all the way up. Right, so that way the dozer doesn't dig in. I mean, it's so subtle, you guys might not see me doing it, but it's just that I've been using the dozer in these type of games for so long. Finessing the dirt with Gold Rush, like people would just... The number one question I always had, how in the hell do you get the dozer to work like that with voxels and stuff? You just like, I don't know. It comes naturally. I mean, I guess from heavy equipment, and, you know. Which map is this? This is the Quarry Hills map. It's the new one. I just think about it. It's just like a dirt wizard, man. Yeah. Happens. I really don't put any thought into it. I just go and one thing I like about these games is you can always fix it later. You know? You can always fix it later. You can always pour a little bit more dirt on it and fix it. Not a big deal. But these mine sites are so big on this game that it really doesn't matter. Just keep pushing, keep working, and don't let your OCD kill your brain, kill you. Don't let your OCD kill your production is more like it. Nothing's gonna look perfect. Like look how long I changed and manipulated the ground, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, it's like, holy crap, what did you do? I was only gone for like 3 hours, and I come back and it doesn't look like you're playing the same save, because I was building up for that. Right, I was building up for that big hi-ya freaking karate kick to the head. You know. Pushing dirt. I had a vision in my head. It's hard to see sometimes when you're doing something on such a big scale, but then eventually you have to go in there and just go, boom. Yeah, right, Split, damn me for reminding me about my OCD. Yep. It does. It kicks in, man. It just slows you down. Do you use the flat pieces for the road to save money or something, or is it something else? Like these, like building like this. This is just so I can operate faster while moving into the first bench. Right, so I'm just using it to kind of, so that way I don't keep dropping pieces all over it and making it bumpy, since the dirt lock's not quite working properly at the moment. Right, so I'm just using it as a guide for the first initial cut, because right now we're just trying to strip over the overall cut itself. I'll show you from the look here. Go check the box as well here. Defiance are since he was the closest one to the last guess, we'll show you. So we originally started up here. All right, we originally started up here. The wash plant used to sit up here. If you guys follow through the playlist, you'll see wherever these big deep grooves were was where I put the boxes. Yeah, I'll be removing the floor later. That's just so I can keep a straight line and dig my cutout in the right path. So then I was starting to pushing tons and tons of yards with the dozer, and we shaped all this out down here, right? Because you can see the original shape of the land, right? You can see the grooves, right? These came all the way this way, and so I benched all the way down putting a little access ramp in. Still not done with this ramp yet. Still gotta put this in. And then we also went all the way down into the pit itself. So I made this floor here will be the same as the main depth out there. So my cut, when I eventually get all this removed, will be a little bit less than that, which is what we want. We don't want the loader to have to go up against a massive wall face when we start our first clearing cut. And then once we cut all the way back as far as we want to go, we're going to come back here. We're going to start again, and we're going to do the same thing and just go deeper. And then start the bench and erode it all the way back. Right, so one thing at a time and just kind of move back through there. That way I can just keep hustling and moving and moving and moving and moving and just stripping different layers out. Fat Mike, dude, thank you much for the sub, man. Appreciate that. So we can only transform it, you know, until the ground gets moved out, right? So if we're up here in our little tower, our blasting tower, all the dirt here below us is going to get moved out because this is kind of like this initial area here is really rich in this area with the pay dirt. And then we move into the blasted rock area back here. So we're going to follow this line here along this wall face back into here. And we're going to go right here. The cut's going to go this way too. Right. So we're going to take a fat chunk out of here and like an L. Right. So we have the L part of it up here, and this L is all going to be the building part itself. Right. So the L is going to be the big building parts. Could be the way we get down with equipment. And I might also make a back wall access down as well too, because we don't know what's coming in the future. Well, I do, but we're gonna need some access, bros. You know what I mean? We're gonna think ahead here, dudes, because you know rock trucks and stuff can get down this, but and other equipment, but some of the other stuff might not be able to. Yeah, we definitely need to. And then we have the plant up here. This is all just temporary. I will be doing a bigger building. So it was the other day, it was a little weird because it was just all ground and I was just moving ground. Right. And now it's like, okay, well, now I have a big building and a big structure. And it's like, well, what is that? Okay, well, it's kind of like half in. So remember, I need a back door. Still fairly new to the channel. Oh, yeah. I take it you've worked in this industry before? Yeah, I used to operate heavy equipment. Before I got injured, lost eyesight in one eye, lost my open pit license, things like that. So now I do it in video games, as well as other things too. I've always done a lot of different odd jobs and stuff like that. I've always liked the way that like the I've also like this type of building is like form building while you're moving like ahead of yourself, so it's more kind of like the way the army would build something. I forgot to check his bins. Wait, did you want the bins checked? It's up to him. He was the closest one, man. Like I also do aesthetics as well is kind of the thing too as well. Like I want the mine to look cool as well. Like if I'm gonna put 200, 300, 400 hours into this mine, I just want it to look good. You know, that's another thing too. It doesn't have to be like super realistic. I want it to look good and I want it to function. Lately retired from law enforcement. Loss of career part of dude, yeah, man. It's a bummer. I do love heavy equipment. I absolutely do. I mean, dude, part of operating heavy equipment is just chatting with people on the comms. Like, dude, because it gets boring, man. Just sitting in a hoe all day, boring. Especially if you're loading a plant or something, it is boring. You're doing the same exact movement over and over and over again. Boring. You love it, but it's still boring. Luckily, there's games out there to remedy that. Absolutely, man. 100%. That's like the Gold Rush development team. You know, they were like, I never, you know, the craziest thing is they didn't know my background until all my homies left. I got all that on my own merit and playing the game and being a good tester for them. And so like they had no clue. I told them my background after they all left the company. So they were all like, dude, you should have told us earlier, man. Holy crap. I was like, well, maybe I should have, but you know, kind of expected you guys to do something a little bit more. You know, I wanted to be a fan. Sometimes you want to be a fan too, right? You don't want to just know everything ahead of time. But sometimes if you don't, you know, someone like myself, especially when it comes to Out of War, right? Like, it's hard to be like super like, oh my God, because you've already seen it a million times. But when it comes to this game, it's not really the case. It is, oh my goodness. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, man, can't wait. Cannot wait. I want to see this stuff come in. Watching you lay this out makes so much more sense. Knowing you've done this professionally. Yeah, I mean, it's mainly just, if you're trying to, you gotta think, like, look at the big giant mines, right? The ones that have gigantic pits, massive pits. Look at the top of their pit. What do they have? What do they all have in common? Every single one of them has a gigantic amount of infrastructure at one side of the pit or another. And then it's a spiral staircase going all the way up around the pit to dump in. And some of them even have like coal chutes that go up, so the trucks don't have to go all the way up. So they'll actually build it depending on how big the mine is and stuff like that. Or they'll use big giant 100-ton plus rock trucks and stuff, and they'll pull them out, right? And what a lot of people don't understand about moving dirt is this. Well, why do you make your holes so big, man? I'm like, well, I want my hole to be deep, right? So to go deep, you got to go wide. If you only dig a hole the size of a super small hole, you're only gonna be able to go so deep before the equipment can't move inside there, right? So that's one thing that people fail at when they play games like this, is their scale is too small because they've just never done it. And you need access to your cuts, and you need to be able to bench down and work properly, right? So right now we're just preparing, right? We're preparing the infrastructure and the cuts, the first cut, right? So, and then we can get a cut wall and we can move a little faster. I can use the excavator up on top of the cut, load the rock trucks below, and send them to the pay bin. Right now we're just kind of, you know, it's just, we got to make do with what we got because the rock trucks ain't running quite right. So I prefer simulating running the rock trucks, but that'll be a couple weeks away. So we're going to do all the prep work to get to there first. So plenty of time. We got easy 40 to 60 hours worth of work on this cut. If we're not doing anything like super cheesy or anything like that, right? So we got 40 to 60 hours worth of work clearing out these benches and stuff like that, and getting everything running nice and smooth and looking real good, right? So it's kind of my goal with this save, is hopefully play it to progress to the new stuff. Rock trucks being the same as dump trucks, yes. So I'm just putting in this flooring first, so that way I could go down. I mean, realistically, if I had a big giant node up there on that hill, I could actually, I mean, technically, I could put an underground mine in here too as well, and go somewhere towards an underground mine. But when maybe I get a little deeper, maybe I'll start tunneling. But I kind of want to keep this save for just the open pit mining. I do have another save, which is pretty much just for tunneling, so, which is the save that we were doing before this patch. And I do have videos coming out of that, so. Bo. You said you were checking the base and you want to have an ADHD tangent moment again. Yes, again, like for the third time. Yeah, dude, it happens, man. The atomic bomb video, gotta love it. Yeah, we put out some fun videos, man. I mean, honestly, when Out of War first came out, dude, it was like a blur. It was like, I don't even remember. I was just, dude, I put out like 30 something episodes plus live streams, dude. I was cracking hard. Like, we were throwing down. We had like one of the biggest pits in the game. We were doing everything to the extreme meme. Like, everyone's getting mad at me because I'm like just blowing shit to hell and back. Like, no wonder your pit's so big, bro. You use like 50,000 Dramite. Like, yeah, and what about it? Did I ever do the waterfall short? No, I didn't. I ran out of time this weekend to record, so because I kind of got into playing Occupy Mars. Now it's my new game, so it's worth it. Oh yeah, man. We needed one. We needed something new to follow, and it's just, it's not even, I mean, dude, digging, I can just dig with my eyes closed now. Right? It's not even about that. It's mainly just about the fun and interaction with you guys, and you guys being hyped and playing the game as well, too. And looking forward to the new updates and stuff, right? That's what it is for me. It's not really the game. I could just dig a hole in Gold Rush and be happy if everybody was enthused and happy as well. But sadly, there's nothing to be enthused and happy about anymore. So that's why we need to find that feeling again. That's what we were looking for. Right, so 100% worth. I think that's just the genre in itself needed it. Out of War was perfect. Coming in. Fine, did you wanna wash plant cell? Or you just want me to keep going? Like, nah. Keep going, bro. Like, I'm not curious. Diggy hole, bro. Do I play anything else? Like, Space Engineers? Build vehicles? Working your game? No, but I'm not opposed to it. Really, I'm not opposed. I think Christian will turn this game into way more what people expected it to be. Absolutely. I mean, it's ever changing because of the community, and you know, I'm actively trying to make sure that we can, for myself, like I said the other night, I would like to see things that the community's been asking for in a long time. And I'm not just talking Out of War community. I'm talking all digging game genres. If Christian's up and willing to put certain things into the game, I am down to do my job to help out and make that happen. When it comes to like, you know, concepts that I've built, like dredging and things like that. So I'm willing to, you know, give those things to him, right? And just to make sure, because I know a lot of you guys have been wanting certain things, and if I can give any help in that department for him, I definitely do not mind. Like I showed you guys my concept stuff of like some of it, what I could show you guys, what I could. I've already sold 2 working concepts for dredging games to companies this last couple months. You hear my voice anytime you bring up the upcoming updates. On one hand, it's like I want to say it, but on the other hand, I shouldn't. No, it's because I respect my friendships with developers and just making friends with people over views and stuff like that. So I've never had to have an NDA as a content creator because I just don't leak shit. That's just my people just know that, right? So I've never had to have an NDA. You see it, hearing the excitement in my voice? No, yeah, it's definitely it's just fun again, man. Honestly, yeah. It's just fun again. You know, something new to be excited about. I like seeing your guys' reaction when I'm playing with stuff or doing something, you know what I mean? Because I know a lot of you guys, when you're watching, you guys are like, I just don't know how you play with this stuff like that. Like I can't use the excavator like you do. I can't, you're not even looking at your screen. You're only playing with one hand. I just can't do it that way. You know, so, and then trying to get you guys up to a certain point where you guys can maybe play like I do. Playing with some of these new pieces of machinery and, or being, maybe you're new to the genre and you have no clue what's going on, or, you know, that's fun for me. I like that stuff. It does make me happy. It does make me want to get up and stream during the, and you know, the main thing is getting up and wanting to stream. Boss, the rear diff is broke. We're gonna beat this thing to oblivion. We can't do a cleanup until Defiant says, so if he goes to bed, we're screwed. Oil sands, anybody? Yeah, it's been actually bro, this game goes back a lot further than Out of Ore, and a lot of that stuff has already been suggested into the community. So it's been, you know, all kinds of ore, all kinds of things have been suggested. Like Christian was saying on the Q&A, he's like, you guys don't need to suggest any more equipment because everything that could potentially be in the mining industry is already up on the table for possibly being made and put into the game. So there's no point in suggesting equipment because everything is fair game, from what he was saying. Which, and I kind of told you the guys that from the beginning. Him and his crew have the ability to put any type of machinery that we want into this game. It's just anything different that reacts with other things might be a problem. But any type of digging or hauling equipment, he should be able to put in no problem. Now, say a piece of equipment reacts with, like, say, water. That might be a little bit more different. They just have to figure out a method that works for them. And so on and so on and so on and so on. Right? So I have no doubts that this game's going to be insane when it comes to equipment. How long has it been? Since we hit 75 likes. I don't know how long ago that was. And, you know, a lot of the people really want the career and progression. He can't, obviously he wants to talk about it, but we also need to build hype as well too. If he just keeps telling everybody everything, there's no hype. The hype just goes like this. Every time a new patch should come out, everybody should want to jump in and go play it. But if he keeps leaking everything out, the hype kind of goes away. And that's exactly what happened. Sometimes a developer telling people too much stuff can ruin their own hype train. And all of a sudden sales go down, people playing the game goes down, because guess what? They're just going to wait the year and a half to play it, and everything just drops. Well, us diehards, we're all happy because he gave us that information to fill our crack needs. But guess what? It really hurt him on the bottom line. Really. So hyping and doing things like that is an extremely important marketing tactic. And sometimes it's better to, sometimes it's better just to not put any information out. Make people, content dripping is a hard formula. Yes, it is. Too much content and you run people off because now they're just waiting for all that content and they're not out there speaking about your game I mean, look how many content creators were playing the game before. Now look how many content creators there are. Right? And I told you guys this was going to happen. I said, watch this. Pretty soon it's going to be, I'll be the only one streaming this damn game. And all the big guys won't play it for like another year. And a lot of these smaller content creators will play it in the meantime. And they'll get a couple views. They'll put a couple videos out. And they'll do it for about a month or two. And then they'll realize how hard it actually is. And then we'll lose those guys. But then 5 months later, more people will come in. And, you know, so we're in the natural ecosystem of Out of War. Now it's just navigating it. I wonder if we can get another 30 likes. Oh, maybe. So now we're just in that natural ecosystem of the game doing its thing and Christian fulfilling the needs to get people back, right? Thanks to you, I was able to make a decision on getting this game. Well, I'm glad that I could do that, you know. So, and thanks to Christian for giving me the opportunity to you know, help the game in the best way that I can as well too. So, and giving me that trust to of his game, right? So go say hi to Dopey and give her a like too. Yeah, no doubt, man. Absolutely. Yeah. Push that dirt up. Wonder if we can get another dirty line. We'll try. We're at 99 right now. And you know what that means? We're almost there. And I didn't even have to say it. I didn't even have to say it. It's Monday. It's Monday and I forgot. Last Friday I was going to do it, but I forgot. So we should probably do it today. It's mine review day, boys. That's, you know what I mean? 100 likes, mine review Mondays. You guys hit it. That means in the Splitintwo Discord under Out of War, post pictures of you guys' mine sites. You guys have hit that hundo. That shows how new I am. Dopey is my wife, and she streams now on the same channel as well. So she just chills, plays her games, and hangs out. So she plays other games that I do. Clean out at 150 likes. Dude, I don't even know if we have that many people that watch, bro. 150? Good goddamn, bro. And I only got about another 4 hours, so 'cause I gotta record some and cook dinner. Yeah. I'm looking like I need to blast a little bit of that out here. Simple, just double the amount from the last one. Yeah, that's another way to help the channel out too, guys. Dopey streaming as well. Any likes that go on that channel as well, if it has a low view ratio to like, that's actually a good thing. So you see a channel that's got 150 likes and only 150 views, that's slapping the YouTube algorithm. It's like, take this, line up YouTube algorithm, just start slapping it. Right. The ultimate combo would be 100 views, 100 likes, and 100 legit comments. I don't know if you could tickle the YouTube algorithm balls any harder than that. Right. Keep dumping. Ah, it's crazy. We've gotten a lot of new people to the channel, dudes. Me and Dopey were looking today, and I was like, didn't we just hit 12K the other day? And then all of a sudden, we're at almost 12.1. Like, so that's like 100 subscribers in the last like day and a half. I like mining. Mining is simple. Want bigger profit? Dig bigger hole. You want more profit? Dig that hole faster. Right? That's been my method. That's how I won all my Gold Rush leaderboards. People, all those nerds out there opening their spreadsheets up every 2 minutes, writing things down. Here I am just putting dirt in the box the whole time. Counting 1 + 1 = potato. The power of the reverse pyramid. The out of ore upside down Illuminati. Oh man, dude. That was absolutely insane, man. I have to say, watching all of my computer's stuff go to 100 was quite scary, especially while streaming. I'm surprised I didn't drop 1 frame during that, actually. Didn't drop a frame. Which was nuts. That's crazy. Now we gotta make sure we dig this wall out just a little bit more. Because we have to put those bricks in, right? Let's see, tomorrow, yeah, man, tomorrow I should be able to put a good dent in the side of this cut as well. Like the remaining stuff over here. We just got a lot of earth to move. Really is what it is. We just got a lot. I mean, yeah, I could get in and get it done with the dozer. I'm like, but I want to actually make the money as well too. Should I go for a strategic loss or just move it to the and collect it? What do you guys think? Strategic loss and progress the mine, or run it? Love the cave here at the house. Channel on one screen, game on the other. iWife channel on the TV. Still, are you still? I thought you were changing games, Dopey. It's taking forever, huh? Since you said you were gonna switch. It's the same one since you started streaming. Oh my gosh. Adobe's a trooper, dude. Dopey's like the ultimate trooper when it comes to putting their head down and just going for it, man. The 24-hour stream on the forest logging was insanity. Yeah, we are planning another 24-hour stream. We're just trying to figure out how we want to operate it. And Dopey said she doesn't want to do it. Dopey's an extra additional cost because she is tired of doing the 24-hour streams. She's like, these assholes want to see me cut down 20,000 trees. I want money. I want money. She's like, I need a lot of beer and chocolate to get through that recovery. Okay, I'm getting cat attacked. Come here. Okay, come here. Hold on, hold on. I have a puma. That's... Hello. Okay, yes. Are you awake from your nap? Cats. I can't do anything because I have a fat cat that's literally on my mouse. She has nested it in her fat roll. Watching chat. Give it a second to get my hand to rest anyway. Chat with you guys. I definitely got the money cushion is it's pretty good there. Excuses. Dopey is cleaning a subway station. Ew. 24-hour peeps better be chipping in for that 3 pizza. Yeah, no, it's actually expensive to do a 24-hour stream. People don't realize it, especially when me and Dopey are both doing it. If you think about it, if we're both not stopping and we're just non-stop playing, there is food cost to that, right? And you know, obviously trying to stay up, maybe some energy drinks. We also mitigate that cost by having coffee and things like that. But generally when we play, we're only getting up to go to the bathroom and do some exercises to make sure we get blood to our legs. Right. Maybe once the new update comes out, if it's big one, go for it then. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, Glenn. And this next patch might not be big enough to do that, but the ones after should be. The electricity bill, true, no doubt, right? 24-hour streams without support team off screen to help is exhaustive and hard, and it is very difficult. That's why when we do a 24-hour stream, you don't normally see us for a few days, because you got to recoup your sleep schedule. You got to put your mind and body back together. Like, it's not. This last one was hard. I don't know. It was really hard on us. It might not be a good idea to do them during the summertime, just with the heat. You know what I mean? And the temperature in the room. It might actually not be a healthy thing to do. So we might actually just postpone them till like fall. No, I have no issues with the double split, the split 24-hour streams, Gargoyle. I don't have any problems with those. You have to stop your stream before it goes 12 hours. And then you just start your next one up immediately. Right, so yeah, two 12-hour streams. Two 12-hour streams is how all YouTube streamers have to do 24-hour streams. We've already done one since we've been here, and that's how we did it. And it worked out pretty good. We did a Sons of the Forest. It was actually a pretty decent stream. You know, with redirecting people to another stream is how you do it. So nobody even has to really do anything. It just automatically redirects them to the next stream. And that's how I do all my streaming. I've ramped up everything. YouTube is getting a lot better features. As a matter of fact, I just got invited to do the new features and updates for the streaming beta through YouTube, so we might actually have some cool things to play with here, hopefully. So hell yeah. One day a lot of sleep requires like 3 or yeah, well, yeah, exactly. And then I also work nights too, so I got to make sure I do it at a time where I have a adequate time to recover. So I'm already on a jank sleep schedule as it is, so maybe that's why it was so hard on us this last time, is because, you know, our sleep schedule has changed so much. We have not failed the 24-hour stream yet. Dopey, what have we done, 4 now? In the last, within this last year, we did 4 24-hour streams, and Dopey did all of them. Look at the layers. Okay, that kind of gives you an idea how far RDX blasts down. Right, so RDX is not blasting all the way down. It's only actually blasting around 4 meters deep. because the RDX blast right there, right? So yeah, Dobie's a beast, man. Dobie turned into a hardcore gamer. Hit this wall face with some RDX here. She's back. She didn't get adequate enough love from me, apparently. Oh, I don't want to pick that up. the cat's on the prowl.
That is what you call a glory hole. All we have to do is get down and dig it.
Because that's where our money's gonna be, right there.
Pick up some extra Tokumanda.
Pick up some extra Amanda. A freaking Bert over there on Amanda's stream. Yes, the donations do go through on both. So if you guys are donating over there, they will come through on both channels because it's just a channel in whole. So thank you guys very much for this. We try to read both donations on the chats as they come up on both streams. So, however, just a little bit of a thing. We are working with Streamlabs because, well, they really haven't seen the issue before, but gifted memberships will only show up in the notifications when it pops up in the actual stream if you do it on mine, right? So if you don't care if they pop up, do them on Dobies, doesn't matter. It all goes to the same channel. Nice. Cave in. Let's go. Speaking of which, are you back to the ganja? Last we chatted, you were taking a break. I don't smoke as much as I used to, by any means at all. But I do every once in a while. This weekend I did. Mainly, Amanda goes for edibles because since we stopped smoking cigarettes last year, anything we smoke is like extremely harsh to our lungs. So I'll do it maybe every weekend. I'll do a little bit. I don't have to worry about being drug tested at work. So last time I asked my boss about a drug test, he said what, and he was smoking a joint when he turned around. So I don't think that really matters. Nobody cares about weed anymore in Canada. It's like, don't come to work blazed and don't come to work drunk. You know, so yeah, man. 1 year we've been 1 year. Amanda had to use the patches for a couple months. She went on the Canadian no smoking plan where they give you the patches. Was it for free? Yeah, they give you all the patches they give you 3 months, so they give you the 3-step program for patches, and we bought the little nicotine sticks. And she didn't even finish a whole month of patches before she was off the patches, and I didn't do the patches. I just kind of just stopped. And then we went to the inhaler for about 3 months, and then after that we haven't none anymore at all. None. And honestly, Amanda's respiratory problems have pretty much kind of gone away, minus her having wicked allergies and stuff like that. So it's been really good on the health and thing like that. Vaping is very, very subjective to, honestly, it's always just going to lead you right back to smoking anything you're doing. Even cannabis or even just having some alcoholic drinks will make you want to smoke, or even just being around other people. But that's how you know you've truly quit for good, is when you can be around people that are smoking and not ask for one. So when I'm around people that are smoking, I don't have the urge to even do it. Maybe like on Christmas time or something like that, or like a holiday, I might get a cigar, but I don't inhale cigars, so. There's a place up there called Drug Stores, and they sell all drugs. Wait, what? Where are these places at, dude? I call that Bill from down the street. Sells me all those goods. If you're an American, you got a prescription, you can get just about anything here. It's like every time I go to the States, my family members always want me to bring them back. What is it called, Dopey? What's that stuff that stuff that they always ask me to bring back? That cream stuff. Voltaren. They always ask me to bring that shit because it's like $60-$70 a tube when we get it over here for like $5. And in the States, you have to have a prescription for it. In Canada, you can just buy it. Like, just buy it on the shelf. Like, I'm not going to be smuggling Voltaren across the freaking border. Like, holy crap, man. What's up, SD? Teachers are on strike today. I appreciate anyone who is willing to hang out anyway. Oh, wait, hold on. I step away from people, my friends. Yeah, exactly. I've always been cringe that people smoke around little kids. Honestly, it's always cringed me out. Anytime I see people smoking around kids or kids in a car, it's always been cringy for me. But it's sometimes it's not your place to say something, you know what I mean? But generally, you know, and for me, I didn't like, how much would I say I smoked? Some people would say I never really even smoked cigarettes if I tell you how much cigarettes I actually smoked. On a bad day, I would smoke maybe 5 or 6 cigarettes. Maybe. On a normal day, I'd only have 1 or 2 and maybe a couple puffs of dopies. You know, I was never like a pack a day or anything like that. It was more like a pack a week. Voltaren black market. You feel the exact same way about smoking in cars and stuff like that around little kids? Yeah, exactly. Some people just don't give a shit, man. They don't understand. Like I find cigarette smoke to be like revolting now. So you're a really light smoker? Yeah. Yeah, not see exactly. You guys, a lot of you guys will be like, "Oh, not a true smoker." Exactly. That's why it was so easy for me. I only did it because it's situational, right? Like Dopey was doing it or something like that. I generally don't like nicotine. I don't like the feeling. I don't like the effect. Not at all. Because every time I smoke like that, I more get the feeling of nicotine poisoning than anything. And I don't know how people like that feeling. 3 to 5 packs a day, bro. God damn. Were you smoking them to be cool? No, it was just a situational thing, right? Like I don't need to be cool around my wife, you know what I mean? So I was more of I see somebody doing it, then I want to do it. But it's not because I care that they saw me doing it. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. That's what your uncle used to do? Oh, he smoked outside away from the daughter? I don't know. Dopey's kind of cool and you're just a noob. I know, right? Dopey is the cool one. Dopey's the one eating edibles on stream, just hanging out. I'm the content reducer. Split the reducer. Shut up, Gary. It's good you both quit together. It's much easier. Exactly. It is much easier. It's a lot easier because it's like, you know, like Dopey's like, no, you don't have to. I know, and then it's just, you know, there was a few reasons why we stopped, right? It was just, you know, finance. It's expensive for one. Holy crap. Right? Like, holy crap, it's expensive. Like, that is insane. Insane expensive. What are they now? Like $17, $18 a pack now? Yeah, it's crazy. At that price, you know, me and Dopey can go out town, walk to town, have a nice walk at that price, and go split a meal at that price every day instead of smoking a pack a day. I would rather choose going on a walk every day and having the ability to go have a meal with my wife, you know what I mean, and relax and just get a little bit of something to eat, right? Versus smoking a pack of cigarettes. You just got a call from the heart and lung specialist today. 12. Was told I got lungs of a 70-year-old and I'm 39, bro. Oh, Lord. 16 minimum wage, just to be clear. Wait, where? where? Wait, is it like minimum wage? I think, what is minimum wage here in BC now? 16 something for you? Yeah, 16, 15, 16 something. It's like 16 now. But most places are not hiring at minimum wage here anymore. Too hard to find employees, so they're all like 19 to 20. And then if you work there for at least 3 to 5 months, then you'll probably go up to like 20 to 25 an hour. Depends on what it is. Because if you're good right now here on the island, when you work, if you're good at what you do, then if you're good at what you do, then, and then they know that you're gonna leave, you're worth way more than them letting you go, right? So they'll easily cough up an extra $2 to $3 an hour. Depends on where it's at. $16.75. It'll go up to 20 here within the next couple of years. But then everything will also go up as well. How well did the patches work for Amanda? They were pretty good for you for a little while, right? Just enough to get that first initial umph. But they were actually too strong for her, actually. She was getting spun a little bit in the head because of the amount of nicotine intake from them. So it's a lot more of a different, it's a different feeling on the body, right? Inhaling it versus, you'd think you'd get more from inhaling, but some people have a lot bigger of a reaction when it's absorbed through their skin and stuff like that. So it seems like she was getting spun, so we actually started giving her a little lower dosage faster. But if you guys do not know, Canada, if you live in Canada, you can actually go to any was it walk-in pharmacy or just any pharmacy? Any pharmacy, and you can sign up for the quit smoking thing. And they'll give you the patches for free. 3 months worth. As long as you have a healthcare card. And you can do that every year. You can try every year to quit smoking. You think if you get past the first 2 weeks, it's doable? Depending on how much you smoke, dude. I've seen, you know, there's obviously a lot of, you know, willpower there, but you probably, which ones would you recommend, Dopey, at first? Probably the highest one if you're a heavy smoker, she said. The highest one. Your nick fits never go away, but the inhalers, the non-heated inhalers, I don't know, I think it's a Nicorette ones. You just pop a little 10 milligram cartridge in. It's about 50 puffs. That'll probably help you as well when you first stop for the first like month. And it's only like $30 for a box. And you probably go through like 2 or 3 cartridges a day. But you get like 50, 60 cartridges in a box, so you're good. She said if you have a problem doing things with your hands, that's what you yeah, don't use the inhaler and the patch at the same time. You will throw up. You'll get so much nicotine you'll throw up. So yeah, just try them out, dude. They actually, honestly, it does work. I know quite a few people that have used them. Oh, hey, how's the campaign build? This is campaign. This is default, not creative. It's going good so far, man. We've converted the big giant holes we've dug and stuff like that. Nice. I thought it was only. No, we have quite a people from New Zealand and Australia and Philippines and stuff like that watching. Brazil. We have people from all over the world. No, they actually really do work, Glenn. I think after seeing a bunch of people use them that were heavy smokers and have heavy addictions to smoking, they definitely cut you back. But do the inhalers too. Once you get yourself off the patch after 2-3 months, then use the inhaler for a little while. Or if you're really having a problem with the hand to mouth thing, then take the patch off for the day and inhale the shit out of it. Off the shit. They are harsh. You do need to drink them with water. You need to consume a lot of water. I had a hard time getting used to them, so I always had to drink a little bit of water before I took a puff of the inhaler, because they're just real rough. It gives you that that rough hit taste that you do. Yeah, forgetting to put them on is the biggest thing, I think, too, as well. They do work, man. They do work. I don't know about the gum. We never tried the gum. And you might need to get some medical tape too, Dopey just reminded me of, because they won't want to stay on. So slap it on and put some medical tape over it. Just give it the hey-ya. They won't want to stay on, man. That's the thing. As soon as that thing comes unstuck from you, you're screwed. You might as well throw it away and put a new one on. Upper arm or upper back, she said too, as well. The idea of the patches is you start with the highest dose that you need and you work yourself down over a month, right? So that's what it is, over 3 months. And by the time you get to the lowest dose, you're only down to about 5 milligrams a day. And then after that, it's just I should just stop doing this type of mentality, because you're chemically off of it, right? So I swallowed a piece by accident. They're just blah. Dude, gnarly, dude. Bro, that gum's nasty. Hey, dude, I don't, yeah. Why was it in your mouth? Oh, talking about quitting smoking? Yeah. I guess I cheated a little. Started with psych meds. Yeah, there's so many different ways. I mean, the easiest way is just to think of it like it's just a chemical that your body needs, or a compound that your body needs, and now you know you don't need it, but tricking your body to not making you crack for it, right? That cracky withdrawal. Then it's just a mind over matter once you get the chemical dependency out of the way, right? Yes, consistent having one of your fingers is a big factor. Go to well, I'll find the link for the sticks, and don't remember what they're. I think they're just the Nicoderms or whatever the hell they are. You can get them at Walmart or anything, like in a big box. Having one of those always on you is great, and you can do it anywhere too, right? Because it doesn't even inhale vapor It's just you don't have any, there's no vape smoke, there's no nothing. So you can literally do it anywhere. You'll actually see doctors and nurses using them sometimes because there's no smell, there's no nothing, right? So if they can't leave, then you'll see them use those. Actually, race car drivers use them too. They'll come in for a pit stop and they'll hit them with the they'll put one of those little cartridges in their airline, and it hits them with like 5 milligrams of nicotine, man, because they're just jonesing for a smoke. Can't remember what race car driver did that. Oh, 1 second here. Yes, that's it. The Nicorette smoking inhaler, the one he just linked in chat. That's exactly the one. Those are 4 milligrams. Try to find the 10s. Yeah, try to find the 10s if you can. Oh yeah, Dopey. Yeah, true. Dopey did find this out. No matter what box you buy, okay, in Canada anyways, no matter the box says 4 milligrams on it. The box says 4 milligrams. But if you look at the cartridge, it actually says 10 milligrams. They lie to you. They freaking lie to you. It's actually 10 milligrams a cartridge for 50 puffs. So you're actually getting way more. Yeah, those are the ones that, yeah, those are exact ones. That's the ones me and Dopey used. And we just, and after a while, man, we just kind of forgot to use them. Or we use them. Let me restate that. We use them when we're having date nights or we're drinking alcohol, because that's when you want to smoke the most. If you're an ex-smoker, right, you're hanging out, having fun, and you want to smoke, pull out your tampon and start puffing on it. Right, that's pretty much what they look like, a little tampon stick. But you won't be bothering anybody. You can go to the movies, you can go out to dinner, you'll be able to go into restaurants and not have to worry about smoking. You can do them wherever the hell you want because they have no smell or no nothing. So you're definitely going to want to use a patch though to start out with. 100%. Yeah, we originally tried vaping and stuff like that, but dude, vaping's harsh. Vaping's gnarly, dude. It gave Amanda freaking pneumonia. And that's why we stopped vaping. It was actually making everything worse and just made us want to smoke more. You're trying to stop cigars as well? I mean, the flavored cigars are kind of tasty, man. I can understand that. The inhaler doesn't work? Yeah, it does. It worked for us. It's worked for all the people that I know that used it. You have to get yourself down to a certain level first, so the inhalers will not work. I will say that about them. They won't work unless you've already gotten yourself... You have to get off the patches first. Right, so you do the patches for a month. You do the hardest one for a month. You move down to the next step. So I think it's purple, green, and orange. And once you've done the 3-month regiment every day and you work yourself down, then... Yeah, green, purple, orange. And then you can go to the stick, and then you should be good after about 5 months. Oh. Oh, so Amanda said that her dad, how many packs did he used to smoke a day? 5, 6, 7? Yeah, like 7, at least like 5 to 7 packs, right? So, if not more, of cigarettes. So it was a mental thing with the hand to mouth. What her mom was doing to him was she'd cut his patch in half and then give him the inhaler and just let him use both, so that way you won't get sick because you will get sick if you try to do a full patch and use an inhaler all day long. You'll get sick. Yeah. So you can do both, but you can't take a full dose. You gotta just know your nicotine limit. You'll find it when all of a sudden you feel sick as shit. Then you'll go, oh, I gotta cut back, bro. Yeah, exactly. The patch just cuts the edge is what it does. Exactly. It cuts that edge out, and the inhaler is more of a mental thing. But it does have enough in there to kind of keep you from nicking with the physical thing in your hand, and the up and down motion of smoking. It's kind of like people that smoke pot. They always get into bongs and pipes and everything like that. It's just natural because it's just a way to have something to do when you're consuming your your stuff, right? So. You fell in love with the peach mango? Yeah, I just found it to be very, very wasn't a fan of it. The vaping. Which patch did you go for? Which ones did you have, Dopey? Nicorette? Nicoderm or Nicorette, I think, is what she used. She'd have to grab the patches for you, didn't tell you. She said they're buried right now. Yeah, man, it worked for us. I mean, you're obviously, like I said, you're obviously never gonna kick. You're never gonna kick that after you've gone through and you've gotten off the chemical dependency of nicotine. You're always gonna. The worst thing was this. This was the worst. It's walking around with people that are smoking when you first stop doing it. That's all willpower. There's no medicine in the world that can stop you from not wanting to say something and say, hey, can I have one? That's all mental. That's 100% all on your mental willpower. You're on the Nicoderm CQ24? I think that's the middle patch, right? Because it goes what, 30, 20, 10? Something like that, Dopey said. We're not sure off the top of our heads what the patch number is. Yeah, something like that. 30, 20, 30. She only knows them by color. Purple, green, orange, or whatever it is. Oh, purple's the lightest. I thought it was so green is the highest, orange is the second, and then purple is the weakest. There you go. Something like that. Just make sure you buy yourself a month's worth of the highest, strongest one, and just do one patch a day. And you're gonna want to put the patch on at nighttime. Don't put it on in the morning, because you're gonna nick in your sleep, dude. You're gonna have a nick fit in your sleep, bro. Just some little tricks and things that we learned. And they take about 20 minutes to kick in, so take them at night. That way you wake up and you got enough in your system. You don't gotta wake up and you have that nick fit in the morning. I was okay because I didn't smoke that much. I didn't go through any of that. It was like a week of like crap. I was just jonesing it out hard, and then all of a sudden I was like Tweak from South Park. A little bit asshole-ish to Amanda. Apologies. Amanda, a little bit. Yo. May or may not have punched through like 15 sheets of drywall over a period of like 3 weeks. May or may not have wanted to body slam Amanda's dad through a wall a few times. So, eh. You got that? You got that spare, dude? You got one? You got one you can give me, man? You got one? Yeah, I think it's the morning time that I think a lot of people have an issue with. It's that morning wake up. You know what I mean? That morning wake up, nicotine rotation that they've built into their lives. I know I've seen a lot of people smoke, you know, and a lot of people, and it seems to be that's one of the bigger. And nighttime, the 15 smokes before bed, you know, 15 smokes before bed, you know, those are the two big ones. That's what I was saying. Take your patch at night, right? Take a nice hot shower, slap that bitch on, you know. That is the problem. The hardest part of quitting is the neck rage. You need good people around you. Like I said, if you're in Canada, dudes, it's free. The patches we're talking about, you don't have to spend any money on them. It's free. You can walk right into any pharmacy with a BC healthcare card. It's free in BC? No, I thought it was Canada wide. I swear it's Canada wide because I thought it was the government that put it in, not just in BC. Amanda said it might just be BC, but check. I'm not sure. I think it is all of Canada. Hey, go ask your pharmacist if they have the government quit smoking plan. Exactly, every morning's the hardest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Take your patch at night, man. That way you wake up and you ain't got no problems in the morning, man. If you're having problems, it's okay to hit your Nicorette stick in the morning because your patch is already half used, right? So wake up, hit your stick, do that for like the first like 2-3 months, and then get off the patches and go to the stick only. Wife said no problem. Is he sitting in front of the porch smoking and watching Split video streams? I know they have that. Okay, I think it's everywhere. I think it's literally everywhere. I think it was a government. It was a government for every province. Because normally, to think if you were to buy all those patches outright, that'd be like $400 and something in patches. Just to fail, that's really expensive because people fail all the time, and it's okay to fail, dudes. Because it's not an easy thing. So that's why the Canadian government allows you to do it once a year, right? So hopefully it works on the first time for anybody that's willing to try to quit smoking. It'll save you a shitload of money, and you know, hopefully make your health a little bit better, dudes. I know it has for me and Dopey, so, but it's not easy, man. We understand. We got it. AB Health Services Quit Core program, yeah. Alberta's 18, no cost, Nicoderm, yeah, there you go, Nicorette patches, yeah, exactly. Up to a lifetime maximum of 500. Brian Jones, dude, thank you much for the sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to the channel. I think it's on your province, yeah. Because here they said you could just try every year. I mean, dude, yeah, if your employers have it, dude, I would try it, man. If you're seriously thinking about it, if you're not ready for it mentally, don't do it, dude. Honestly, it is a mental thing, man. And if you're not ready to do it, you really gotta want to do it. You know what I mean? If you're not, you know, it's just gonna be even harder for you. If I don't, I'll be on oxygen in 2 years, man. Yeah, that's a good incentive, man. See, it hits a lot of people, man. Even if it's not you that's the smoker, it could even just hit your loved ones watching somebody smoke. You know, knowing that they want you around a little longer, or they're worried about you, and there's so many things, man. Like seeing that this problem affects a lot of people in the community. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, we've had this discussion a lot back in the day. You know, I mean, it's difficult, but now me and Dopey actually have a lot more experience in it. So, and going through it, had gone through it, and still going through it, because we still go through it, right? So, like, just right now, I can guarantee you it's triggering Dopey to think about it. Huh? A little bit, yeah. See, so, it does trigger. It does trigger you. It still will trigger you even a year later and going through the proper regimens, so. But it's out there, dudes. It does work. You just gotta have faith in it and yourself. No, yeah. Never, no. It's never a set in stone thing, right? Man, 3? You've had 3, bro. I only had 1. Damn, 3? Holy shit, dude. Oh, you Roboheart, right? Well, because I have the support of all you guys here, so I'll have to try next month. Hell yeah, dude. Give her a go, bud. Dude, honestly, if you have vacation time, man, try to take it the first 2 weeks, because there is that rage. Like, you will want to fucking break something and buy things you can just throw against the wall and break that you don't care about. Because it does help. Like, just, oh, do you have any of those break rooms next to you? Anywhere you can just go pay to break shit? Dude, get one of those. Just book one of those rooms where you can go in there. It's like $200-300. You just start breaking shit, man. Oh, I wish I had one of those. Yo, what's up, Peter? Only thing I ask is y'all keep trying to hound me and do it. Yeah, man. Dude, a good break room would have been freaking awesome, man. Dude. And don't go to escape room. You'll just want more. Rage room is what it's called. Oh, I guess you don't want to go to a break room and rage. That's maybe not a good thing. You might go to the, don't go to a break room and rage. Never mind. I said that's the wrong way around. Glenn walks into the break room. All right, motherfuckers, it's going down. And starts punching people. Oh, Split said so. Oh, man. Your daughter wants you to go in with her? Man, I really wish we had one near us sometimes, man. Ooh, sometimes, you just want to break shit. Spinners End's Goal Rush and the Frank things. Oh, Peter. We'll support you. Yeah, no doubt, man. We got you, bro. Sometimes you just need someone to be like, bro, it's been this many days and I've had a hard day today, and let's be like, grab that stick and keep puffing. Looks like we got some color down there. We'll have to go inspect some of that a little bit. See some funky looking little colors around here. We know the copper runs in here. Right around here, there was a lot of copper, right? So it was mixed in with some other nodes. It wasn't quite in the hard rock yet. So we do know that there was a vein that kind of runs in here. Looks like we got some copper up in this. High amounts of copper. All right. Dude, Dopey, you're still doing that mission? Just jump and play something else. Save it up and rock in and play something else. Almost done. Now, when you're working like this, you notice how I don't pull the full pile over, or the flooring. The reason why I'm doing that is because that way it lets me blast the overhang down, and it falls down and it can accumulate on the ground. Well, it can't accumulate on the ground if there's actual what's it called? It can't accumulate on the ground if there's floor tiles there, right? So, matter of fact, let's go ahead and drop a save, and let's blast down the ridge and let it fall down. So when are new vehicles coming out and the whole underground thing like mine shafts? That should be roughly within the next what's it called? It should be roughly like about a month and a half, because we're about 2 weeks. We're about roughly 2 weeks away from, and this is just guessing because we don't know if things are gonna get, if things get postponed or anything, right? So there we go. Blasted some down. Gonna fall down, build up, just blast off the overhangs, let it fall down. It should be the 1.5. It should be the underground. Cool, Corey. Good to hear, man. Should be the 1.5 or the 1.1.5 and 1.6, and 1.17 should be the what's it called? Yeah, the one at the end of this month is mainly just gonna be controls and dirt rework and a couple other small fixes and stuff like that. So it's crazy though, bros. It's crazy. It's the next 3 months is gonna be insane, dudes. The next 3 to 5 months is gonna be nuts. Absolutely crazy. 100%. Absolutely crazy, without a doubt. There's no doubt. 100% crazy. Yeah, we were just asking when we just had that talk in chat about it. We were talking about you know, how is he going to handle the bigger equipment? Are we just going to get bigger voxels? And also too, you know, without knowing the numbers, does the dozer actually make bigger voxels? Or do the voxel size correlate to the amount of voxel, and it's absolutely true. So the only thing that's really causing the dozer to lose a lot of pay is that sometimes they don't accumulate back into the ground, as well as the hoppers will also delete them sometimes too. So bigger the voxel means more deletion. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be crazy to see the bigger pieces of equipment having voxels. Like maybe like one voxel or two voxel might be what fits in the size of this loader, right? Like little baby little toy. These will be just like starter toys back in eventually, right? That'll be cool. So big giant voxels and massive equipment. That's cool. Good to see that. Now we know, right? Now we know what his plan is to do with the bigger equipment, right? Because we saw that the dozer puts bigger voxels out by far, right? So and the thing about the hoppers the roofs deleting them has been obviously suggested because I was the one that did it. Right? I was like, we need to I need you probably should make hopper extensions that don't delete pay, because yeah, I think when these pieces of equipment get bigger, dude, you don't want to delete half the bucket because it hangs on the hopper, right? So maybe bigger hoppers are probably going to be coming in too. This might just be all starting equipment, guys. Who knows, right? Drooling over the bigger loaders and stuff. Oh, the mods when the game is fully done, like Farm Sim, is gonna be so much better. I mean, dude, it's gonna be crazy to see, because they're gonna have so much stuff in the game already. It's gonna leave very little for the modders to actually do, because they are modders themselves, right? So it's gonna be nuts. Holy, 35 bucks for 7 patches. Yeah, it's so you're gonna need 4. You're gonna need 4 of those per, but you need the right strength ones, right? So and don't let anybody trick you into saying you need more patches on, dude. That's bullshit. I needed 6 patches. No, that's just junky shit right there. That's degenerate junky shit. You're only supposed to use 1 and then work yourself down from there. Even if you are at like 5 packs a day. Like I said, Amanda's dad was 5 plus a day, 5 packs a day, easy. And he used the patches in the Nicorette stick, and got off his stuff too. So yeah, I was saying, dude, they're expensive, bro. They are expensive, man. But just think about how much smokes are, right? Like, holy crap. Well, I mean, I guess in the States they are still kind of cheap in some places. They are kind of yeah, especially if you live next to a reservation. Cartons be like $5. $5.5 times bigger. Well, I think the Arvik can fit in the bucket, right? So for me, I'm not really excited about the machinery. I don't know. Okay, how can I say? I am excited for the machinery, right? But I want to see things that introduce gameplay mechanics that we haven't seen yet in these type of games. Right, so something like a dredge or things like that. I want to see somebody else put something out like that that actually can make the coding and stuff like that work. Like, I'm not a coder. Damn, bro. Cigarettes, smoker, 35 a carton. Damn. I think a carton here in Canada is like what, 175 or something like that. Insane. Sorry, Amanda's like having issues here. All right, babe. I mean, don't get me wrong, it'll be fun to use any big equipment that they put in, right? One of those advancing mine walls would be pretty cool. Welcome to life coaching and encouragement with Split. Good luck, dudes. Like I say, it's good luck. Not easy. Like me digging this hole, you guys are just like, keep doing it, bro. You got this. Just keep moving, man. You can do it, bro. 8 hours in, I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. Well, Amanda's more the one you'd have to talk to about it because she was more of a smoker than I was. So she doesn't want to talk about this anymore because she's starting to Jones for one. So dopey, dopey, dopey. Dopey, dopey, dopey. No, I didn't actually. Dude, we had a beer gremlin in our house. Dude, no, we had, dude, unless one of us woke up and was drinking in our sleep, dude, I don't know. We had like a missing 6 beers. I know for a fact it wasn't me. I get up in the middle of the night and eat cheese. Wait, do I have a knife in my hand? I don't like, wait, how am I eating cheese in my sleep? Oh, sliced cheese. No, okay. We had like 6 or 7 beers left, and we woke up and I went to go grab a beer, and yes, I woke up and I went to go grab a beer. It was middle of the day actually. So you guys get it. Anyway, went to go grab a beer the weekend, and I grabbed the case of beer, and there's like 2, and I was like, where the hell did they, what? No, there was like 7, man. I didn't know. I know Dopey didn't do it, or I didn't do it, because I know I would have known if I did. And I would have heard Dopey do it, because I was awake. Dopey just is like a bull in a china shop. Like, smashing everything. Freaking sleep drinking. Dude, I don't even know. We just didn't have any, we don't know. We can't find them. Well, I was like, dude, I thought maybe... I can't even find the empty cans either. I don't know either. I don't know. It's a mystery. You need a field sobriety test? The DoorDasher crash into your house? Oh. Yeah, DoorDash doesn't deliver beer here, do they? That's stupid. Why do they do it downtown? I wonder. I don't know. Wait, doesn't the one place deliver if you order $100 worth though? Like seriously, they have no delivery charge if you order $100. That's like 2 cases of beer. Don't even tempt me. It is so hot right now. Cold beer sounds so good. I don't think there's any room in our refrigerator. We literally filled our fridge with just liquid. Toby, I would find probe. I do have homebrew. No, we ain't buying that Bud Light around here, right, boys? That's the new thing here, liquor store deliveries. Well, we just don't have it in our area. They do have it on the island, just not in our area. Half the beer run is half the price. Means half the beer. Ah. Well, you are going into town on Wednesday, right? Yeah, I'll be grab a case of beer or something like that, right? Hell yeah. I don't have to work Wednesday or Thursday or Friday. Hold on, I think we need some lights. Gotta inspect the ore. Look at our spaceship. How's the Guinness? Yes, except for Dobie did not help me really drink it. Dobie's like, it's gross. Dobie's not a beer drinker, especially stout. You know, honestly, it's been a while since I had stout, like a stout beer. I can honestly tell you, man, not a fan of Guinness anymore. Not a fan of Guinness no more. Are you gonna do crazy stuff where you clean out the whole map? Dude, this map is insane. There's no way I can clean out this whole map. And plus the dirt just goes forever. It doesn't stop. It just goes down infinitely. I don't even know what I'm having for dinner tonight. I think I'm just gonna go after stream or just go cook some burgers on the grill. Nope. Goes down forever. Run to the top of the nearest mountain and show them? I don't even need to do that. Here, just let me save it. I need to run nowhere. Uh-oh. Okay, phew. So this is our mine site so far. We started up there, kind of worked our way down the hill. It doesn't generate randomly. it is just a giant map. It's a giant voxel world. So it just keeps it's pretty decent size. More than enough areas to find to dig on. The old time miners went nuts, no doubt, right? The old time miners, they just stripped everything out of here. We need their equipment. Bullshit. Up at this height, you can actually see the tiling. The little lines in the tiles. That's how you can see how big the tiles are in the game that we're working with. Right, so you can see the tiling lines, right? So but from down here, you can't see the tiling lines. Huh? What'd you say? Finally finished that? How long have we been going for? 6.5 hours? Damn, dopey. And you started with it already half done, huh? Don't go into the shadows. Nah, dude, I'm gonna turn the planet into the Death Star. Gonna build the trench around it and everything, and I'm gonna build giant laser turrets, and I'm gonna build a bunker. I'm not joking you. That's actually what I was doing with the old one. The original save that I was building, remember, like before the rework and stuff. So I was gonna build it into a that was like a little docking port, and then I was gonna build a big Star Destroyer out of the building blocks up in the air, so it looked like a Star Destroyer was docked to the thing. So I was gonna dig it all out, but that was like thousands of hours of project. And then when I found out the game was gonna be pwning our saves, I was kind of like, nope, don't have enough time to do it, so I'm not doing that. Kind of put the splooshes to that one. Oh, I got some plans for this save because I know that we're going to be not needing to reset soon. Oh, damn, that's a scoop. Look at that mega scoop. Hell yeah, that was a great scoop. I'm talking about. Otherwise, Death Star fireworks more. Make sure you have a good cover flap for the exhaust ports. How do you live stream a game? You got to have live streaming software, computer strong enough to do it, and have like a account that you can stream on. All kinds of things, man. Change your window. Gonna hope Christian's gonna add a big bucket wheeled excavator and drag lines. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Or even just a big tower crane with a bucket on it, right? Would be kind of nice. Imagine have to build a pad and then set a big tower crane on it. Like it's like you need a 16 by 16 pad or something, and you have to put the anchorings down for it and everything, and you can set it up over your work site. I think the coolest thing would be is if we had to set up a crane, right? And then we had to like lift these things into place. Like, so we build them with like a phantom mode, right? And then we had to lift these building blocks into place with a crane. Instead of just like snap clicking, like an advanced building mode. Would be sick. Or you're gonna have to pour concrete foundations. Like you put the blocks in, then you know, if you have metal, you can make rebar, and then put the rebar in, then pour your concrete. You know, just very simple. Can you get me something to drink? Cold. Yeah, like the big clamshell buckets. You're just missing shoving things into place in Gold Rush? Nah, I mean, so you want construction simulator, car mechanic simulator, logging simulator, mining simulator all into one game? Yes. I want a game that needs to be installed onto one hard drive by itself, damn it. Is that too much to ask? I mean, GTA is what, 150 gigs? Why can't our mining game be that? Damn it. When you buy this game, you must buy the hard drive with it. That'd be badass if we had to build our own shop and pull our equipment in and repair it, like car mechanic simulator, just but not as detailed, right? Like just not as detailed. We're not talking for anything hardcore. Just be able to go in, lift the wheels, take the wheels off, you know, and maybe do a little bit of engine work. Nothing crazy, nothing hardcore. Just a little few pieces here and there, right? Like just oil change and things like that, right? Game comes pre-installed onto a 2 gig drive. Like just a real quick, you know. Oh, excuse me. Carbonation. Be able to grow my own food? Hell no. Screw that shit. Nope. Just enough to be able to repair equipment and have a little bit more in-depth building. Yeah, I mean, honestly, having a little bit of construction sim building, a few of the aspects that they did in construction sim would be nice. you know, just a little bit, you know, just a little bit of things. Nothing wrong with stealing a little bit of every game that does it well and just putting it in very basically into your game to making your game feel a little bit more alive. Nothing wrong with that at all. Smelt Forge, and well, he did say that there is going to be productions for smelting and things like that, so just how all that's going to come into place, and like we're going to be able to build our own foundation stuff. He did say that we are going to build a lot of that stuff. We are going to be able to build that. We're going to have like power plants and things like that, where our plants are going to need electricity. He has publicly stated these things in Discord, you know, over the past. So what we're doing just right now is only like 10% of what he wants to do with the game. So it's just a matter of can he get it all into the game and have it all working right? You know what I mean? Oh yes, the everything game. Yes. Remember that game back in the day that they were advertising on like Kickstarter and stuff like that? Like it was called Raw. Anybody remember that game? It was pretty much just do everything. Like you could do whatever you want to do. Simulate whatever you want to simulate with people online. It was all just a scam. Oh, and Split, for now I've been testing, let's see here. Christian nerfed the price of veins, mining those pay like, I made 150K in like an hour of lifting deposit compared to 30K pay dirt. Well, he definitely nerfed all the prices, so. Take it easy, Defiant. Did I do a clean out, bro? I'll see what I mind. Oh, look at the color. Oh, yeah. I don't even know how many likes we have. I think it just says 1 for me right now. $107. First off, we gotta look at this color down here. This color is getting nutty. Looks like we got some more copper. Take it easy, Defiant. Get a good night's sleep, bro. We need to pop that top. Give it a rip. Going around the rim. And we got good color all around here. What the hell? Yeah, let's go. We ain't messing around here today. Let's go. We got mining to do. Do I hear a 110? Do I hear a 110? Sometimes you got to refresh your browser for it to show up. I can't see in my dashboard. It just says 1 and then a ... after it. In my thing. Dude, we've cleared out a lot today. Holy crap. Good lordy. I think we were like right here. Like hardly any dirt. Look, no dirt and stuff because, well, we're not digging dirt. Right, so. All right, let's take a look here. Go drop a sale here. Yeah, see, so we're not getting much of this stuff coming out of our plant, so do a sale here. Get rid of that. So 1.2. There's got to be a lot in here. Oh, look at these numbers. Okay, okay, okay. We got 1.2k lithium, 1.7k box, got 339 rhodium and magnetite 3.9 and copper. Okay, well, that 141,000. Oh, damn. We just now beat the price of our last sale. Right, so oh my gosh, the gravel is gonna be insane. Oh my gosh. What? Gravel needs to be nerfed. No. Gravel needs to be nerfed. Gravel needs to be nerfed. Holy. 1.2 million. You've got to be. What? 1.2 million, dude. Like I ran so much gravel, dude. 1.2 million dollars. It was 800 and something thousand dollars in gravel, dude. We've just been pounding the gravel into the plant. The ores were only 300 and something thousand dollars. Like almost 400k. The gravel is just insanity. Okay, gravel needs to be nerfed. Price of gravel needs to be reduced by like 75%. Easy 75%. 100%. With the current setup, it needs to be nerfed. That's insane. See why I was slowly working my way through? I was slowly working my way through to try to figure out where all the numbers kind of made sense. So this style material up here and this running through the plant right here is a little off. It's a little high priced for the most part, but digging it and looking at values are two different things. So this type of material right here needs to be nerfed by about 20% overall. Running gravel operation needs to be nerfed. In the gravel side of it, it needs to be nerfed by like 70 to 80% for the price of gravel. It's just too much. He can keep giving us the gravel, but the price of the gravel needs to be nerfed by about 75%. Because it's just producing so much gravel. But then again, I also just ran an absolute shitload of material. Like that was a lot of material. Right? So what was it? 53,000 gravel? Yeah, but cutting through the rock is gonna take so much more time though. I want to see once you get to those veins, it's gonna pay. I don't. We do have veins. We have hit the veins. We've dug through some of these veins already, right? See this stuff over here? We've kind of been digging through some of this already, right? So it's the big money's where the gravel is. I mean, you guys have been saying it, yeah, but it's definitely true, right? So the gravel is just way too overpowered. It's way too much. That's insane. 100% insane. Even the color is like changing color or something. The value amount should have only been about half, even with that amount. Yeah, I think it should have been about 85% less. I think that clean out should have only been about a $500,000 clean out. The ores should have been what they should have been, but nerfing the gravel price is more important, I think, for overall balance. Overall balance is just too much. Take the gravel out of the equation, it makes it a little bit, you need a little bit more of that gravel price though. So you don't need all of that gravel price. I would say about a $500,000 cleanup would have been probably adequate, maybe 600,000. So yeah, you would need probably a 70 to 80% nerf on the price of gravel to make that feel. That just seemed a little too OP, right? For overall tuning. But like you said, a lot of these values are going to be tweaked and changed when progression and leveling comes. So I think the ore should pay more than gravel and dirt. Well, dirt doesn't pay. Dirt's fine where it's at. Pay dirt is actually balanced pretty well because pay dirt has things in it like diamonds and ruby and gold. I got about 50 something thousand gravel, dude. The cleanup ended up being, it was 886,000 worth of gravel. So it was a 1.3 or 1.2 million cleanup. Back to the gold roads. Trying to bury this piece of equipment and buy a new one. Between the bauxite, copper, and stuff like that, I got $300,000 out of the box, like $340,000 out of the wash plant box and ore box, high value ore box. So it was like 300 something thousand and then 800 something thousand just for the gravel. Yeah, the balance is way off. I mean, it's obvious, 100%, way off. But that's why I said, that's why I was running the other material first. So now if I didn't run the other material first, I wouldn't be able to give you an instant number like that. So I can 100% for gameplay, the price of gravel needs to be dropped 80+%. It's way too high. Way too high. I would say 80%. It needs to be dropped by about 80%. Time to make millions. Well, good, because we need millions for the stuff I'm gonna build. Let's go. Yeah, that was pretty crazy there. I was 1-800 something. As soon as I saw the amount of gravel, I was like, okay, this is gonna get insane. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay. All right. All right. Do my gold road like in the old videos. I don't think we can actually process it out like that anymore. I mean, I could if I just didn't collect it. I guess I could just put a tailing chute and collect it and drop it instead of selling it and make a gold road again. I also could make a gravel road too. Oops. Man, that money was crazy today. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So what today is like almost a $2 million day? No problem. Easy. Can you drop it? No. It just deletes it, right? So you got to be able to dump it out of a conveyor chute into the back of a truck and then tote it away. Right, so take it easy, gamer. Probably pushed over 1,000 tons of blasted rock. Kind of normal to pay that much. Yeah, but for gameplay progression, that's not. Like it's just too high of a tuning. Can we get a switch part conveyor section attached to said switch that allows operation to storage or not? You can just run another conveyor. Conveyor sorter. And it's crazy. This thing's going. This thing's nuts. This pit's gonna be crazy. Let's go. Let's go, dudes. Smash it out. I think I'm actually gonna do some building. Actually, I think we made so much money there that I can now pop off $1 million in building and not even care. Let's go. I think we should. Time to save it. I think it's time to upgrade. All right, boom, rest that there. I need let's see here. Building, I need concrete blocks. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Think I got some concrete blocks. I need, let's see here. Concrete blocks. We got 600 now. Well, you know, let's just go for 1,000. Let's see. What, Dopey? Sound like a wet fart, she said. Some animal. 1.1k, 1k. We got 1.1k blocks. Okay. First off, we need to actually connect into this wall here. Okay, let's jump up here. This is where people have gone to bed and then I just go ham with a bunch of money. What did you do, dude? I went to sleep and I came back and you got a whole city now, dude. What the hell? Gotta follow the shape of the ground here. Don't need to go super crazy here, because then we're gonna grab the dozer. Backfill. Like that. That actually doesn't look too bad. Right around here. Okay, let's fill up this up here. I'm gonna bring the dozer in. I'm gonna start flattening some of this out. Boom. Okay. Want out. Let me out of the cut. I'm going out whether you want me to or not. Yeah, let's go. Damn, that's pretty insane. Let's hit some, dude. This is like when you go to bed and Dopey sells off all the truckloads of eggs. I hit the dozer with nitrous. Come on. I'm trying to push all this into the side here so it looks nice. We want to fill in all this this gap here with this material. It'll also make the hillside look good, leading up to the mine. Watch out for the tree. Yeah, don't ruin. We can't ruin our tree, man. That's our our focal area. We got to keep that. Just trying to push some of this dirt into here. Fill this back in. Make this look good. Come on. Ah, that's why I can't move. What is going See, that's why I like these concrete blocks. Because the concrete blocks, you can push dirt up against it and the dirt won't go through the concrete block. All right, so it gives you a nice edge. If you use a wall, you're still going to see that the dirt sticking through it. I wish we could plant grass. That'd be sweet. I'd be down for that. Damn, can't hit that angle. Okay. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run down the hill. We should have these filled in. Now I should be able to get up here like this. Oof. That dip in the bucket was kind of gnarly. Ooh, you're burying yourself. You're burying yourself. That is not what I wanted. No, 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 no. Let's get out of this hole here. Ouchie, ouchie. Okay, now we can push the sides down a little bit more. Phew. Yeah. No, it's kind of like, well, why are you doing that? Because it needs to look this certain way. You know that thing about OCD? That's what we're doing now. OCD takes me over. Oh, we've made a bunch of money mining today. It's not that big of a deal, right? So we made a lot of money mining. Now it's just time to kind of work on the project, get things done, get everything kind of rolling here today. All right, now what I want to do is I want to kind of push at an angle right here. Kind of just push it all down into a nice slope. Would a grader be better? Nah, because I got to move a lot of material to kind of for what I'm needing right now. So I'm just trying to push a lot of material down to this wall. Right, kind of smoothing out the hillside a little bit too, and pushing it down into this wall area. Right, so I'm trying to make the whole mine site look like it's dished down into this area. So we just gotta merge a little bit of this in here. Just push all that towards the wall. And anything that I don't want, I can just literally push right over the top of the wall. Right, so site beautification. We still don't got a storage building yet for our equipment. Oh, don't bury in. Please, please. Don't bury in. A lot of finesse work with this dozer here real quick. Ridgeline is gnarly when you look at it from a distance. All right, it's time to slope her down. Let's go. Stop messing around with this shit. You can always roll it later. chewing up this diesel. Got a big boy dozer. So much earth to push around. Damn, it's a lot of hillside to try to slope out. We're getting closer. It's pretty okay for now. Then I can just bring the roller in here and roll it all out. Exactly what we kind of needed to do. Just kind of like slowly knock certain lips off and ledges and get it somewhat closer to a little bit more manageable with the roller. Push some of this down here. Still here, just about to be driving now. Yeah, it's going to be almost 8 o'clock here for us, so it might actually be, I don't know. We'll see. I would like to cook some dinner, and still got to work on a couple things too, though. So, kind of prepare for tomorrow, relax for a little bit. But I still got some more dirt moving to do, so. I fixed this stuff over here too as well. Where the old pad was. Come on. Oh, don't roll the dozer. Oh, it's on the side of the track. Don't roll it, bro. Over here where the old pad used to be. Filling in these holes. It's still a really good cut right up here. Man. Dude, you know, be kind of tight. Underground mine. Yeah, that is all good pay up here. The streak that runs up here is actually pretty decent. It's a pretty decent pay streak. You can see it all. Look at the coloring littered throughout there, right? Like, if I go take a good scraping of that, you'll see the you'll see it, right? Like, you'll see the actual how good it is. You can actually just take a little scrape here. You can see a nice fresh streak of it. See how littered it is with different colors. Yeah, we had quite a bit of good pay right through here. Like, if we're running this placer right? Like, all the stuff in here, it's all just streaked out. It's actually not bad. It's actually not too bad at all. Like, up in here, it was actually not bad. All the stuff in here was really decent for running wash plant material in just single box. Yeah, this stuff was actually quite lit. Which we could actually do a... We could actually punch an entrance right here and go underground and go mine that stuff over there. But we also have all of this over here, which is the same stuff. So maybe it might be better for me not to run 2 underground mines right now. I already have another save, which is underground mining, so maybe keep this to the open pit mine. And all right, so there we go. We got that. Let's go and drive the roller over there now. Okay, so now I'm going to roll that hillside a little bit and make it look a little nicer. Or not. Okay. Here we go. And we'll just kind of see how this looks. It's running this all over here. Welcome to all the new people that joined in. If you're watching for the first time, make sure you guys smash that like button, hit subscribe if you have not. Hey, what's up in the chat? Let us know what's going on if you guys are playing mining as well. Just checking the game out for the first time. I made a little bit of a low spot right there. Okay, we'll just try to work around it a little bit. Do my sloppy dozer work. Damn. Get the worst dozer work I've done in a long time. Holy hell, dude. What were you doing, Split? Damn, man. No more dozer work for you tonight. You fired today. Hell no. You get retired to the roller. You getting hungry, Dopey? Kinda. Have any idea what you're playing tomorrow? Gonna play Hunter Call of the Wild tomorrow? Okay. So I'm just getting ready for that food time. Good morning. I still got to record a couple more episodes tonight, so I give myself a little bit of time. Should I start out with hydrogen tomorrow? Ew, that was the worst dozing job I've ever done. See, this is when you'd bring in the scraper, but even that's a little too rough. I did a horrible dozing job. That was absolutely terrible. Worst dozing job I've ever done. Absolutely terrible. Fired. 100% fired. Yeah, start with that, finish with this. Make everybody happy. Yeah, probably a good 4 and 4, or 3, 4, 3 and 4, 4 and 4. Probably be a good call for tomorrow. Because then I can still record a little bit at nighttime. Plus, I got to prep a bunch of stuff. So. Yeah. I can get my trucks ready for MP. I get my steering wheel and everything, all my binds and all my key binds and stuff like that set up. I go over some stuff with Ryan. Get it all rolling. Okay. Yeah, looking a little better. We might have to do some backfill a little bit here as we go, but we got some rough shaping going on. I'll still be here being shy in chat. See, we actually need to take the dozer. We need to push like this way and kind of clear this up here, because I was planning on putting like a building up here. I still got to fix all this stuff, fix the ramp kind of coming up here. I got to kind of smooth everything out, flatten everything that needs to be flattened, build a nice little area up here. We've been focusing so much on putting the wash plant actually in, right? Or not the wash plant, but the actual cut, right? So making that money. Now that we got a lot of money, we're good to go. Now it's okay, so let's take a look here at the mine. So we definitely went this way a little bit more than I wanted to today, but good thing that we did, because now we're all the way up into that gravel, making millions. We got tons of money. We're building tons of building blocks. So the next action is this. We got to clean this pit out right here. We got to clean all of this out here. And we have to build the rest of these retaining walls, the foundation support for the tower. And we got to go this way. Right? So This is going to go down here. We're going to extend this out. We're going to extend this back wall out. And then we're going to mine out all this in between and flatten it down to this layer right here. Right? You want a $5 million payday tomorrow? It wouldn't be a $5 million tomorrow. Because if I need to run this stuff right here, then this stuff is not going to give me that $1 million payout like the gravel is going to be. We got the OP gravel, right? So, but we need to move all this out. You guys said earlier to run it all, so we need to run all of this out here tomorrow. I guess if that's the kind of the goal for tomorrow is to get the rest of this area all looking nice the way it's supposed to be. So if we could say clear, we could clear from here all the way to here and make it all look nice and all fix it all up all good the way it's supposed to be. Build the wall in, the retaining wall, the cut. So finish the ramp in tomorrow. Yeah, so finishing the ramp into the cut tomorrow and getting all of this moved out would be a really nice goal for tomorrow. I think that's it's gonna be quite a lofty amount of material to move, but you know, I think we can do it. I think we can. We got this wall all the way down here. It runs all the way down, but we need to go further. We need this wall to literally be, we need to cut all the way back to here. We need to go pretty much to like right here. And then we got to go, actually no, it'd be more like right here. Got to go that way. So all the way from here to here and from here that way. Right, so we'll square it off obviously with the walls and hold these mountains back, caving in on us. And we're gonna build a giant complex to go to hell. Gonna call it the hell elevator, where it's going deep. You know, maybe one day I might build a big roof on top of it. You never know. I'll block out the sun too while we're at it, right? Oh man, Toby, I think I'm gonna end my stream and cook some dinner. If you want to keep streaming, you can. Depends on what you want to do, girl. Stream for a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry. So yeah, I think that's a good plan for tomorrow. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna start off with some Hydroneer. And we'll play that for about 3-4 hours, and then we'll move. I'll move this back to the 4 o'clock time slot. The big job, yeah, it's gonna be a biggin'. So, yeah, it's definitely moving along. We definitely made a lot of progress this week, though, for sure. By the end of Friday, it's gonna be insane, right? What transformation this thing took in like a week and a half. So, to get this thing moving and get it moving along and collect as much money as we can. We made a lot of cash today. Let's see here. It's information. General. Total money made, $7 million. Selling dozers, selling dumper. Landscape, $14. We've sold $161,000 in dirt, or materials, or another materials, 5.2 million. So we've definitely made a lot of cash. And how much spending cash do we actually have? Take a look at the inventory. We are at $1.6 million in the actual thing, and we have like 1,000 building blocks and stuff like that. So we'll probably spend most of that on building blocks and tricking this place out, maybe making a couple big buildings and finishing off the retaining walls and everything like that, and making the ramps and proper storage buildings for vehicles and things. Just kind of populate the area a little bit and make it look nice and all that great stuff. But chat, dude, you guys have been absolutely amazing. Glenn, thank you much for the donos today, dude. Appreciate that, man. Locksmith as well as Varus. You guys are absolutely crazy. Sorry to the Hydroneer fans, but you guys know how it rolls. Be giving you guys a Hydroneer stream tomorrow, 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. We'll make sure I change over all that stuff. Also, keep an eye out for the morning episode of Gunsmith Simulator Prologue. I played the full prologue all the way through. There's pretty much no editing because really didn't need it editing, so it was pretty much just the whole thing. It's about a 45-minute video. That's on that game. That should be coming out in June. So you see a lot of people, a lot of content creators making footage on the prologue at the moment. But I thought it was kind of a little fun little game to play. As well as, you'll see the next couple days, you'll see some Occupy Mars and potentially a Out of Ore tunnel video progress. So add on the channel, dudes. You'll get your notifications. Make sure you turn the notifications too, if you have not. Sometimes they turn themselves off, so make sure you guys take a look. If you're not getting the notifications, you might need to turn it off and then turn it back on. Sometimes YouTube will do that as well. But dudes, much love, everybody. Be safe. And we'll be back tomorrow with some more streaming, dudes. Peace out, bros.